Hello, everyone. Hello. Wait. Hello. Welcome in. I have missed everyone so much. Oh my gosh, I am smiling from like ear to ear right now. I'm just smiling so much. Oh, thank you so much for the resubs, Steve, Bahoma, Beach. Thank you, and welcome in, everyone. It is wonderful to see you. I've already had my hair stolen west, but yeah, I am back. I don't know if I sound any different, but I have so much to yap. I have a lot to yap. Okay, I've been deprived of yaps. Banana, na na na. A little different. You think I sound a little different? Or the same? Thank you for the PDC. Oh my gosh, you what? It's chaotic here. It's all chaotic here. All right, let me see. Yeah, you do sound different. Oh my, I do? All right. If you think I sound different, 1, okay? Type 1. If I sound the same, type 2. You know how it works around here. Let me see who is in today. Congratulations on first cruise. Thank you. Welcome in, Chen. V, welcome. And Misa, Val, Steve, was. Wait, why are you spraying me for? And welcome in, Moyai. Welcome. Good to see you. Welcome in, Ramen, Tato, Riley. Good to see you. Welcome in. welcome. And welcome in, Southstar, Ken, Grassy. Good to see you. Thank you for dropping in and welcoming me back from 2 weeks, I think. 2.5 weeks. 3 weeks. Oh my god, I have no idea. I'm not very good with keeping track of dates and weeks and things. It was let's just say it was kind of like I had no idea what happened for 2 weeks. There's the memory of it's kind of like fuzzy. Also, welcome in, Nimby. Welcome. All right, and welcome in, Bahama. It was too long. We didn't know what to do without you. I wanted to stream. Oh, I wanted to say thanks. Oh my gosh. Also, welcome in, Riff. Welcome in, Beach. Make sure you grab your check-ins if you haven't already. It's only 1 channel point. I will still not scam you, okay? It's still not a scam, so make sure you grab that. Banana, na na na. Oh, 100 scams. You owe me a head pat. Wait, how can I do? I can head pat. I can head pat myself. Does that count? Wait, I can't. I do have hands actually. Hold up. I can do this. Here. Oh gosh. All right. That kind of counts, right? That kind of counts. Alrighty. So let me see. Did you think I sound different? 1.5. So same but different. Same different. Yeah. So I had so much trouble during the 2 weeks just because I was so out of it because I was recovering. But also I couldn't yap. And that was the hardest part. I was sitting in voice calls or like with family and friends. I couldn't yap. And I realized then now that I am a yapper. I keep saying that. I don't think I'm a yapper, I'm an introvert. But I actually think, yeah, okay, when you're not able to yap, it's actually a pain. Also, welcome in, Layla. Welcome. Comfort yapper. Oh, but basically, it was a minor surgery. And I think I can tell everyone now that what surgery it is because I didn't want to tell before, but now that it's all over, I can tell you my experience. And maybe some of you have also experienced this surgery. So basically it was like a widening or like I don't know, hollowing out or making the space in my nose a little bit bigger so I can breathe. Oh my gosh, I can't believe this is how people breathe. Genuinely. I can't believe this is how people breathe. How much air do you get in? Oh, that cousin of mine done that. Basically, my nose is bleeding for like a week. my nose is solid, like bleeding for like a week, because of just expanding the nose holes, the breathing pack. How's the breathing pack? It's great. I can't, like, as I said, I can't believe people breathe like this. I've been missing out my entire life. Also, thank you for the hype train. Thank you so much, everyone. Thank you, thank you. Also, welcome in Reginald and welcome in KP. Welcome, welcome. It's good to see you. It's great to be back, honestly. She got a buff. She'll be rapping soon. I think that's a different skill set. I don't know if I have that sort of skill. So, rating the breathing DLC from 1 to 10. Okay. It doesn't like account for obviously my hay fever, so I still get that. But when I do have hay fever or a runny nose, I can still breathe. So previously, when I had hay fever, I could not breathe. My nose was completely just blocked. No air would go in, no oxygen. But now that it's like, even if it's like a little blocked, there's still a little bit of air going in, and I'm like, I can still breathe. I can't believe how much of a change it is. It's crazy. I just can't believe, as I said it before, I can't believe people breathe this way. I can't believe that you can take in one whole breath with like from your nose and not feel like you don't have enough oxygen. I can do that now. And that's crazy. I am back from surgery, KP. Yeah. And like on top of that, like that wasn't the worst one. So basically it wasn't the only surgery. I got I think it's called a septoplasty and a something else. There was something else. It was like a septoplasty and something else. My nose kind of feels like it's not my own right now. It feels like a tacked on a nose, but it looks the same, which is good. But yeah. So the other surgery that I did was a tonsillectomy, and I don't really get infected. It was more like it was swollen, so, and also blocked the airways. So that was that was probably the more major surgery, and maybe that's why I sound a little different. You know, I actually had something removed from my throat. Something's gone completely. She's a big breather. I am. Nose is expanded, and then the throat is also expanded. Tonsil removal goes hard. You just eat ice cream for a week. Oh my gosh, I did. I'm sick of ice cream. Can I say that? I'm sick of ice cream. I had ice cream like for breakfast. I woke up and I couldn't eat really in the morning because it really hurt. But when I could eat after I had taken painkillers and stuff, it was ice cream. It was, thank you for the hydrate. Okay, like I would say my voice, my throat isn't like 100%. I would say it's like 95% okay. There's still a little bit like when I wake up in the morning, it's still a bit like dry and like and stuff. But it's good. It's pretty good. It's pretty good. Everything feels great. I can breathe. I think I could say this. It's actually life-changing that I can breathe. So how much swelling did you end up getting? Oh my gosh. Okay, so basically for the first like 3 days, first 3 or 4 days, I thought I was a winner. After leaving the hospital, I thought I was a winner. I thought that I got on the better end of it, and everything was fine. I could actually eat more. I could eat things. I could swallow a bit. you know, just normal getting surgery things. But I was like, oh, it's I could eat. I'm great. First 4 days. And then day 5 hit. And then day 5 hit, and it all went to crap. Genuinely, I have never felt so much pain in my entire life. Not that I've been in situations where I have been like in super painful moments, but holy crap, I have never felt that amount of pain in my life. It's in the throat. I wouldn't wish it upon anyone. It hurts so much. Also, welcome in, Cloudy. Hello, welcome in. And welcome in the greatest hero you never heard of. Hello. Hi, how are you? The first thing I hear when I come into this particular stream is, I can swallow. Then I got the context, and now I feel sort of silly. Oh, I mean, look, we are an 18+ stream. I know what you thought there. Don't worry. I'm sure you're not the only one. So day 5 hit, and it was horrible. Like, I think I actually woke up in tears because of how much it hurt. So essentially why it hurt was because it started scabbing, like my throat started scabbing, and that's where all the pain came from. And it just basically every swallow. Oh god. Wait, who got that? Wait, Peach, thank you for the Zyrtec. I appreciate it. Thank you. Oh, that's a perfect gift. Now that I can breathe, I still need Zyrtec, so that's always going to be a thing that I'm going to be buying for the rest of my life. I appreciate it. Thank you so much for the gift, Peach. God dang it, you saw it. Wait, I wasn't supposed to? Thank you for the Zyrtec. I prefer Zyrtec over Clarentine. I think it works better for me, but maybe it's just a placebo. I'm not sure. Also, welcome in, Phil. Welcome in, Noz. Hello. Thank you for dropping in. I hope you've been doing well. I missed you so much. I missed everyone so much. Thank you for coming back and saying hi. Every time I go for like a longer break, I come back and I'm like, will anyone be here when I'm back? So I know that's like kind of unfounded, but just how I feel sometimes. Can you swallow medicine without water, or do you need water? I can do it without. I need water. If I even have like not enough water, then I feel like I'm choking. But I guess I haven't had anything after recovery, so maybe it's okay. Work been hectic, calm down, so now stream. Aw, great, yeah, come chill, come hang, come yap. I'm just gonna be talking about my surgery experience. Has anyone actually had a tonsillectomy before? Your tonsils, back of your throat, just like getting removed. Thrown to medicine. It's the fire extinguisher all over again. Oh, I never got a fire extinguisher, actually. I got a, what's it called? A smoke alarm. I got a smoke alarm, not a fire extinguisher. But yes, similar vibe. Yeah, I had them removed almost 10 years ago. So they say that it hurts a lot more when you get them removed as an adult. I don't exactly know why, but I don't know if it's because you're more aware of it. Because it's not just the throat hurting. Oh, thank you for the hydrate, Grassy. How are you? Welcome in. Yeah. So what they don't tell you about tonsillectomy is that it's not just the throat hurting. It's not just you swallowing that hurts. It affects your jaw, so your jaw hurts, and then that affects your ear, and then your ear is like ringing, and that gives you a headache, and that headache is horrible. Oh, welcome in, Minnie. Welcome. Thank you for dropping in, and welcome in, Dead Soul Blaze. Hello. How are you doing? Thank you for dropping in. If you haven't already, please grab your daily check-in. It's only 1 channel point. It's basically free, not a scam. But welcome in. Good to see everyone. Thank you for dropping in. You're alive. I'm so happy I could throw you. Oi. Oi. All right, right. Okay. You know what? I'll let you this time. I'll let you this time, just because you know it's a happy moment. It's a celebration. Oh, Curly, hello. Oi, give my hair back. Oi, 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 oi. Welcome in, welcome in. Good to see you. Thank you for the push to check. Thank you, thank you. Oh, thank you, Cloudy. Oh, stretchy stretch. Yeah. So for 2 weeks, I was doing absolutely nothing. It was really difficult to eat. Okay. Actually, that wasn't the only thing. So basically, I was telling you that the throat hurt, so I obviously couldn't eat. I couldn't drink either, so I was dehydrated. So I was like, I was dehydrated. I was hungry. I was angry. I was everything. Head hurts. I can't read anything. I could play games, but not for like long periods of time. Thank you for the gift, Subby Steve. Thank you, thank you. Appreciate it. Thank you so much. And oh, hangry. Oh yeah, hangry. I was hangry because I couldn't eat, but also I had no energy. So even though I was like hangry, I couldn't really be angry because I had no energy to be angry. One of my friends was like, they came over to give me food, soup and stuff, but they were like, you look like you are, first of all, dead. Second of all, you're just staring into space and spaced out completely. And I was just sitting there for like, I don't know how long, just staring into space because I can't think. Yeah, and then because of all of that, like I was basically bedridden for a whole week. So day 5 to day 12 or day 11 was really bad. Every day I felt like there was no end. Every day felt like no end. I woke up and it still hurt. It still hurt like crazy. And then one day, I think it was day 11 or 12, I forgot. Then it just started getting better. I was like, oh, wow, it was really sudden. It was like really, really sudden. And suddenly, like, I could actually start eating a little bit. So it was a roller coaster. But in the middle, it felt like limbo. I've only had one surgery ever, and that was for my appendix. And how did that go? Like, I realize just talking to people, like a lot of people have had, you know, different surgeries, and everyone has, it's also like different sorts of pain. Oh, thank you for the squat, Steve. I actually have been going back to the gym, thankfully. I was able to maybe like a couple days ago. I had energy. Like once I could eat, everything was solved. The problem was not being able to eat and not being able to drink. Because I basically had trouble taking my medicine and my painkillers because it hurt so much. All right, let me do my squatties. I can do squats. All right. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Curly. What are you farting for? What did you eat? Damn, you were like Gandalf when he comes back. Wait, like what? I'll be honest, I have watched Lord of the Rings, but I have the worst memory. You know, do you remember Starnie? Starnie has this joke. She's just like, you remember nothing, but everyone else remembers everything. I think this is the exact same for movies and stream. Whatever I say, I forget. I don't have a good memory, to be honest. Horror stream for your absence. Yes, I know. Horror stream will be coming up because I am going to... Okay, the community voted. We are playing Me Side. I'll be playing Me Side, and that will be from next week. We're gonna be playing Me Side from next week. That'll be the horror game. It is October. It is scary month. So it's kind of perfect. Welcome in, Profane, hello. Hope you're doing better. Yeah, I am doing better. I can talk, I can eat, I can do I'm basically back to my usual routine. So I'm pretty happy. And I can breathe. Like, honestly, that's a big plus. Oh, but okay, that being said, I still have the habit of mouth breathing. So I'm trying to curb that because that's kind of the hard part. The hard part is learning how to breathe through my nose instinctively, because I instinctively breathe through my mouth, and I still catch myself breathing through my mouth because that's how I've been doing it for like my entire life. And now that the airways have opened and I have this avenue to breathe, it's just the habit that I got to kick. I have the flu and a fever, but my roommate Leonie is taking good care of me. I got chips and cookies. I can lie on her stomach and have my head scratched. We're watching a stream together. The best life. Oh, thank you. Well, hello, Leonie. Hello. Thank you for dropping by and, you know, watching the stream together. I came back from a 2.5 week break because I had surgery. So, and recovery. Recovery was a bit long. It was longer than I thought. I was very... Who's spraying me? Steve, why are you spraying me for? Oh, it's also very hot in Australia right now. Like, super duper hot. The Udi is packed away. Remember, like 2 weeks ago when I was streaming, I was still wearing an Udi. Now the Udi is washed and packed away, and I am... It is hot here. I need a fan. My computer is like whirling. I don't know if that's from the heat or just from like running programs or getting old. I'm not sure. You could tape your mouth shut so you have to breathe through your nose. I was thinking that, but I'm kind of really scared. Like, should I get the mouth tape thing? You know, like I've seen people use it, like a mouth tape that you cover your mouth while you sleep so you breathe through your nose. But then I'm scared of just like... It looks like I'm a hostage. Okay, I need to go sleep. You stayed up too long. Oh, thank you, Cloudy, for dropping by. And yeah, it was good to see you. Wonderful to see you. Take care and sleep well. I'll see you next time. Thank you for dropping in. Watching stream on work monitor. Have 4 colleagues watching it. Wait. You have your colleagues watching as well? Damn. Well, hello, Phil's colleagues. Hope you're doing wonderfully. I may as well introduce myself because we've got everyone here, but we've also got friends as well. Welcome in, Ryu. Welcome. We have our chatters and friends and colleagues. So my name is Starnie. I'm a shooting star VTuber, Australian variety yapper. Hey. And my biggest life achievement, right, like in the last 2 weeks is being able to breathe. I kid you not. I have not been able to breathe properly or learn how to breathe properly for like most of my entire life. So this is actually a crazy thing. All right, let's see. Yeah, super hot. I'm Austrian. It's like 10 degrees over where you are. Also, thank you for the biddy, Steve. Appreciate it. Thank you. You'll give yourself Stockholm syndrome if you use mouth tape. Oh, it looks so scary. And like I have this fear if I use mouth tape to cut, like, it's like it's almost like duct tape on your mouth. It's just duct taping your mouth. I had this, like, I don't know if it's an irrational fear, but what if my nose gets blocked in the middle of the night? Like, what if I get my allergies in the middle of the night? Then what? Do I just not breathe? What happens then? Oh, welcome in, Jack. Hello. Thank you so much for dropping in. I hope you're doing well. Wait, friends as well? So we're not friends, huh? What did I even say? What did I say about friends? Oh, welcome in. Thank you for the follow, Blade Hex. Welcome in. How are you doing? I watched you a few times at work, so they are used to me being a watcher. I see. Well, hello. I hope you're doing wonderful. I hope work is not too stressful, and it's all good vibes over there. Thank you for tuning in. I'm good. How are you? I'm doing good. I'm doing good. This is my first stream back from like 2.5 weeks after recovering from surgery. So I'm doing well. And let me tell you, it was 2 weeks, right? I had nothing to do. I could not do anything. I couldn't go to the gym. I couldn't work out because I had no energy to do it. I couldn't really breathe either because my nose was semi-blocked because it was still recovering. I couldn't eat very particular foods. I couldn't eat basically anything that was not soupy or watery. So that was that. My head hurt, so I couldn't read anything. I could watch TV shows, but I was like, imagine like someone just lying on the couch and just so out of it. Like so out of it. Just like trying to absorb information, but you just can't because your brain's just not functioning. So I couldn't do anything. Like my arms and my legs and like the rest of my body worked like fine, right? Because it's not, I didn't get surgery there, but I had no energy to move it. I walked one of the days, I walked to the nearest grocery store, which was only like a 10-ish minute. No, less than that. It's like less than that. Like it's closer. And anyways, I walked there, and I had to get like a friend to pick me up and drive me back because I was so like dizzy and dehydrated. I was like, you know what? I feel like actually better today. I'm gonna go for a walk. Oh yeah, nah. it was not good. Yeah. So that. Basically bedridden, basically couch ridden for 2 weeks. I tried to touch grass. Yeah, I tried to, but it just didn't work out. Also, welcome in, Brainiac. Hello. Hope you're doing well. Thank you for dropping in. Thank you for the hydrate. I feel you. Recovery from surgery is so boring. I know, you just can't do anything. You quite literally can't do anything. But for me, it was like, can't do anything but eat ice cream. And now I'm sick of ice cream. Now I don't want ice cream anymore. Even though it's getting to like hot weather.
Welcome back, Starnie.
Oh.
Boy, it's a good thing we managed to gather all the Dragon Balls to wish Starnie back.
Yuck! Unfortunately, since you've been gone, I've discovered how the custom TTS works, and I've been harassing your wife ever since.
All right, she's back. Now let's get out of here.
I see. You've acquired a new skill. You have acquired a new skill, and wait, harassment. There are a lot of TTS voices. There are. But they honestly sound so legit. AI is crazy. It sounds so legit. Holy moly. Also, welcome in, TW and Pan. Welcome in. Good to see you. Thank you for dropping in. Welcome. Chicken nuggets want to do it so bad. Okay, wait. Hold up. Chicken nuggets want to do it so bad. When I read that sentence, my mind automatically went somewhere that it probably shouldn't. I need answers. I need answers to that statement. Oh, okay. Do the nuggets. How do we know you aren't AI Starnie? How would you know? How would you know if I was AI Starnie or not? Because like, you know, AI is actually so legit. Like if there was an AI Starnie, I wonder if you'll be able to tell. Because like AI is actually so like real sounding these days. When you're doing the nuggets, you're really hungry. Oh, I do miss nuggets. You know, I'm gonna get nuggets soon because that was something that I couldn't eat while I was recovering, because it was like basically, it was very strict on what I could eat. Anything that was soupy was okay. Preferably cold, which is why ice cream was the best. I couldn't eat anything that was spicy or spicy hard. I couldn't have anything that was hard. So anything that was crunchy, I couldn't have. And oh my God, I love crunchy things. That was the hardest part. I am so sick of congee. I never want to eat it again. And so basically when I was like on the tail end of recovery, I was eating congee. And then on the early, like when it would hurt a lot, I was eating ice cream. So it was just like that sort of stuff. I don't want to eat congee ever again. Like my favorite congee is the lean pork and century egg congee. And I don't want to eat that ever again. I'm so done. When you eat the same thing over and over again for like a week straight, you are done. Also, welcome in, Ryu. Hello. Thank you for dropping in. How are you doing? Oh, just ask what the last thing she made was. Like, as in, like, what did I make? I went back to my meal prepping, so I had chicken and rice and vegetables. I would say relatively healthy. I'm just trying to make sure I hit my protein goals. Oh my gosh, yeah. When I couldn't eat anything, it was struggle. I ate ice cream, but I tried to get protein ice cream, and that was a mistake. Protein ice cream, it doesn't taste good. It was just it was tragic. It had no flavor. It was just hard, but like not like crunchy hard, but like it wasn't creamy. It was just like powdery as an ice cream, and I was like, this is just not it. This just ain't it. Protein ice cream, yes, protein ice cream. I didn't know protein ice cream was a thing. It is. So it's I think she's like protein powder made into an ice cream. And I guess the concept works, but I think at the time I was like, yeah, I just needed actual ice cream. Thank you for the lurkies, Ryu. Thank you. I know Muscle Nation does one. Muscle Nation does protein ice cream. The one that I had was, I think it was called Protein Pints. And thankfully, they were on sale. I was like, you know what? They're on sale. I'll give it a go. And I don't know if I'll get it again. I think I'll just get a regular ice cream if I ever wanted ice cream. That being said, I don't know if I'm like craving ice cream anymore. They have protein everything now. They do. I think a bit too much. Like everything is protein. There's like protein pasta. There's like protein water. There's protein everything. Oh, thank you for the lurkies, Pan. Good night. Have a wonderful sleep. Thank you for dropping in. Thank you. Okay, let's see. Let's see. Hold your horses for a second. It could explain the octave change. Wait, do you think I'm an octave? My voice has actually had an octave change? Do you think it's lower or higher? Did my voice get higher, lower, more raspy? What's the difference? It's lower? No! No! I don't want it lower. It's already so low. My voice is already so... You know what? Let's see how low I can go now. Like, if I just talk like normally... What do you mean, no? It's an upgrade. You want my voice even lower? My voice is already low. It was comically high compared to now. Huh? Comically high? Oh, what? I can't imagine it. Okay, the doctor said my voice wasn't gonna change. But maybe it's just because my throat's still recovering. I don't know about the octave change, but it seems more clear. Oh, hell yeah. I mean, clear is good. I did clear my tonsils, so I guess that's something. Give it a bit, it will probably normalize. Oh, it's close to mummy voice. Oh, you already said that about my previous voice. It sounds like you're still recovering to me. Oh. Yeah, just give it a bit. Give it a bit. It feels normal though. It feels mostly normal. So, enjoy the low voice while it lasts. The lower voice while it lasts. Welcome in, Cerberus. Hello, hello. Hope you're doing well. Welcome in. I can actually sing. So I was driving to Pilates, and I had my usual car karaoke on, and I can sing without much without pain. So that's good. It does feel like I need to use a bit more energy to get the voice out there right now. So I guess that's the recovery part. But it doesn't hurt, which is good. Well, there's a chance it could stick. There's a chance it could stick. Maybe my voice range just like increased on the lower end. I haven't attempted the higher end, but maybe it went down on the lower end. Maybe my voice range just increased from this. So what was I talking about before I talked about my voice vocal going down? I was complaining about something. Oh, protein ice cream, right? Protein ice cream, yeah. I don't know. I don't know about that one. I don't know about the protein ice cream. But there was something that I was going to talk through about what I achieved during my 2 weeks besides being bedridden. So I have a confession to make. It's great when it starts off like that, eh? I have a confession to make. I was gonna play games in the Discord, but I just had no energy to. I just wanted to potato completely. So you remember before the break, I was playing Expedition 33 on stream. Right? I was like, what, less than 10 hours in? Guess what I did? I may or may not have finished the game and everything else. Like, may or may not finish the game. So I don't know what to do. It was like day 1 of surgery, and I was like, I just finished it. You what? It honestly, I like when I finished it, I was like, how do I tell chat? How do I tell chat that I've finished the game off stream? Honestly, that is fair. You would have been playing that till summer next year at this rate. I got to a point where I was able to dodge everything and and parry everything reliably. Like take no damage. So I was pretty proud of that. But yeah, I finished that off stream, and now I don't know what to do. You're just gonna play it again and pretend? I'm gonna like play it again and be like, wow, I've never seen this before. This is all new to me. Yeah, so that's finished. Everything else, yeah, okay. Another thing that I achieved during my break was that I got to 99 woodcutting in old school RuneScape. I got my next 99 on old school RuneScape. I'm working towards my to another one, but I got 99 woodcutting in RuneScape, and you know, I think that's a great achievement for surgery recovery. I couldn't really think and do like any bossing or stuff. So all I could do was like click a button. Click buttons and so oh Lies. Thank you for the resub. Thank you for the tier 3 resub. Welcome. I'm here but going back to work. Oh, it's all good. Oh good, you take care of work. You take care. I hope it's okay. Also, welcome in, Greystone. Welcome. Well, what else would you have done with all that spare time? So basically, everyone was telling me to sleep.
Program to bring you this important message. I love you. Now back to our show.
Love you too. Thank you for the redeem, Tater. Thank you, thank you. Yeah, so like my family, my friends, they were like, just go to sleep. Go to sleep. And when you wake up, like, you know, time will pass and it will be better. The problem was I couldn't sleep because my head hurt so much. Like my headache was so bad. My jaw and my ear pain was so bad. I couldn't sleep. I would say during recovery, I basically slept very minimally, like a very little sleep because I couldn't sleep. I woke up in the middle of the night because it hurt so much and I had to take painkillers and try and go back to sleep. So basically most of my time was spent like staring into space, attempting to play a game, as you know, as much as I can, and just entertaining myself. Why are you watching me for? Oh, pain in the head. Yeah. Pain in the head. It hurt a whole lot. But what has everyone been up to? Honestly, it's been 2 weeks, but what has everyone been up to? What has changed since 2 weeks ago? Anything new? Because, yeah, I mean, you already know about me. You already know what I was doing. Just being tragic. It broke. Wait, what broke? Nothing? You did nothing? What do you mean did nothing? How can that be? Just a bunch of university assignments. I hope, wait, is it all handed in now? The university assignments? Me, I've officially sprained my back. Oh, oh no. Wait, what happened? How did you sprain your back? Well, to be fair, it does happen. I feel like as I get older, things just start breaking. Back is probably a very easy one to break. The knees, also a very easy one to break. I hope you're getting it checked out though. You know, you going to a physio, gonna get checked out. These days, it's all about preventative measures, just trying to prevent these from happening. I've been learning some meditation techniques to stay more calm, I suppose. To stay more calm when you see some burnt things. Oh yeah, I didn't really cook during no, I didn't cook actually. I didn't cook during this recovery. I just like either ordered in or someone brought me food. Or brought me ice cream usually. Did you burn your ice cream? No, there was no need to put ice cream onto the stove. I needed to have things cold. Although I was so bored. And I don't know if you actually feel this as well, but basically I was wait. Banana na 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 na. Yeah, I don't know if you got this as well, but I was so bored that I was also bored of gaming. I think like the only game I played was actually Expedition 33. And I played the heck out of that one because I was like, I don't feel like starting a new game. I was looking at my Steam library, or more like my brother's Steam library, and I was like, I don't feel like playing anything but I'm so bored. Like, yeah, I don't know if you get that. If you burn ice cream, then there's no saving you. How the hell do you even burn ice cream? But then again, Starnie would find a way. I mean, I think ice cream is actually very easy to burn. You just put it in a pot and then you walk away. You walk away and that's it. And it's over. Game burnout is real. I switched to anime or something and then switched back. Yeah, I didn't expect to feel that way. I didn't expect to feel like, oh, I'm looking down at like at my brother's Steam library and just not wanting to play anything. I was playing Expedition 33 because I was like, okay, I've played a significant amount of time. I know what's happening. I have the controls, and I'm just gonna do all the side content now, sort of thing. So that was how I felt. Also, thank you for the follow, Mix Locrian. Is that how you pronounce your name? Welcome in. Thank you for your support. I really appreciate it. Breaknie is forever engraved in my memory. All right, Breaknie. Maybe I think you all need a reminder. I think you all need a reminder. Okay, that was just a second. All right, just a second. That's all good. New game equals new extra mental energy. Yeah. That's probably it. And I just couldn't. Yeah, most VTubers call me Mixie or Mix for easier. Well, welcome in, Mix or Mixie. I appreciate you dropping by. This is my first stream back from 2.5 weeks of surgery recovery. I had a tonsillectomy, so that was painful. So, but I'm back. Apparently my voice sounds a bit lower than usual, likely because I'm still on the tail end of recovery. But apparently it's all right, actually. Do you have that on speed dial? And what if I did? I figured out which one of my very messy images it is. So I used to have trouble finding things in my, like, just finding images. But this one in particular, I figured it out. I know which one it is. I should probably just rename it, to be honest. Why is it that I come back to see pot stickers? They're not sticking to anything. These pot stickers are not sticking to anything. Luckily, they actually peeled off the pan, and the pan was somewhat salvageable. Let's see. Wait, did you create imaginary friends? Starnie is real, okay? Starnie is real. Starnie actually gave me, she made me pumpkin soup. Okay, she was gonna come over like early into the recovery, but then I just couldn't see anyone because I was like just dying in bed. So I just didn't feel like seeing anyone. So she made pumpkin soup for me, her really good pumpkin soup, and she was like, she was very, very thoughtful, very thoughtful, and made it specifically for me. But I haven't even had it. She froze it, and it's just in my freezer now. I'll get to it at some point. But now that my throat is better, I don't want to eat anything that's soupy. I just want to have solids. Oh my God, not having solids, that was hard. I mean, while you were bored in recovery, you could have made 1,000 imaginary friends. Not exact. I mean, I didn't need to. I spent a lot of time on Reddit. I spent a lot of time on Reddit, like in the tonsillectomy, like what, r/tonsillectomy recovery, just to see like people going through the same thing and like feeling better about it, because everyone was actually exactly the same. They were like, but day 1 to 4 was all right, and then like bam, it hurts. So I felt like I wasn't alone in that pain. And one thing that I found really surprising was that actually a lot of people said that they have had multiple surgeries. They've had a tonsillectomy, but they've also had like surgery on their knee, or like surgery on like other parts of their body. And they were like, they still think tonsillectomy was worse. And I've never had surgery anywhere else, but that's what they said. That's what the people are saying. Like, they've had multiple surgeries, tonsillectomy being one of them, and tonsillectomy is the worst one. And yeah, I don't know why. They were like, it's a different type of pain. It's a different type of pain that you don't usually experience. Surgery story time. I did go through surgery, the surgery story. Well, actually, I guess I didn't talk about the actual surgery. That being said, I don't know if there's anything to talk about during about the surgery, because I went completely under general anesthetic, and the doctor was like, "All right, now just keep talking, just keep yapping, and just breathe." And then I woke up, and it was all done. I just got knocked out. You know, it's so interesting. Like, you don't remember anything. I mean, that's the point, right? That's the point. You don't remember anything. They chopped up the tonsils. They did. Did you say anything embarrassing when you woke up, when you're still under anesthesia? I don't think so, because I think when I woke up, I felt like I could think. I felt like I knew exactly where I was and what I was doing and why I was here, and I don't know what time it was, but I was like, I know where my phone is, so I'm gonna get my phone, and you know, wait for my family to come. And yeah, I knew exactly what I was doing. And then while I was waiting, I was wood cutting it. I was chopping my wood in RuneScape, because that's all I could manage. I was like, I was in the hospital bed. Oh my god, hospital beds are actually really comfortable. Before I went to surgery, I was like lying in the hospital bed. You know, they get you ready, right? They get you, like, they put the needle in, they put like the they put the tags on your wrist and your leg and stuff, like your name and your address and all that stuff. Your details, right? Your details. Anyway, they were doing that. The hospital bed is actually so comfy. Oh, Treat, hello. Welcome in. Good to see you. How are you? Thanks for dropping in. Welcome. Dealing with your wood while stuck in bed? A common problem, I hear. Oi! What wood are you talking about? I'm talking about wood cutting wood, like actual wood. Well, digital wood, technically. Technically digital wood. But, yes. Oh, thank you for the subby Treat. Thank you. I am doing well. Thank you for wishing me well there. Thank you. Yeah, and thank you for the shout out, Bahoma. Yes, thank you. I wanted to watch streams because I was like quote unquote free. All right, during my surgery recovery, quote unquote, I was like free, but I had no mental energy to do anything, to absorb anything. So I was pretty sad about that. I was like, yeah, I'll go, like, you know, watch some streams and hang out, but I just couldn't. My brain was just like just slop. It was just slushing around. But yeah, it's good to see you. Welcome in. But yeah, I was meaning. Wait, I just missed something. I was meaning from me, since I had 3 surgeries in the past year. Oh, surgery stories time. Oh yeah, okay, I understand what you're saying. So has anyone said anything embarrassing under anesthetics? I don't think I did. My one wasn't very long, like a tonsillectomy and like a septoplasty and like something else. I forgot the name of the 3rd surgery, but there's like a 3rd minor surgery, all to do in the same area. But basically, it was a very short one. It was like 2 hours, an hour and a half, 2 hours. It wasn't a very long surgery, a very short surgery, which is why I was like, it's a minor surgery. It is a minor surgery, but it's a major recovery. It felt like a major recovery because it hurt so much. And I have never felt that amount of pain. The way the internet talks about people saying weird things after anesthesia, it is the scariest part of surgery to me. Like, as in, like, you reveal things accidentally. Oh, well, Thank you for the BD, Steve. Thank you, thank you. Yeah, the brain was cooked. Brain was super duper cooked. Just make the pumpkin soup into ice cream. How do you make pumpkin soup into ice cream? Does anyone have the Ninja Creamy? I hear that's the hype these days. Everyone's been like saying the Ninja Creamy, the one like the ice cream machine, is like a godsend. And I don't know if I eat ice cream enough to justify getting it, and not that I have space for it either. But people have been raving about it. Like if you want ice cream on demand, yeah, there's a machine that does it very well. Kmart made their own version of it. Oh, did they? I actually took a walk around Kmart and see that. A creamy ninja. No, not a creamy ninja. Oh my gosh. Just flipping the words around just changed that completely. Ninja Creamy and Ninja Creamy. Also, Necron, hello. Thank you for the resub. Thank you. And happy 13 months. How are you doing? Welcome in. Oh, welcome in, Default. Welcome. How are you doing? Sup, Barney? Your throat's sore? Sorry, I guess I went... Oh! I guess... Sorry, I guess I went a little far last night. Oh my gosh. Of course. Oh my god, I'm sure so. I feel like people always have asked that question. Like it's not the first time I have been asked on that particular question. Very sussy indeed. Like theoretically it's yes, maybe? Cuz I guess it's cleared. Theoretically. Oh my gosh. Hello, headache is a bit rough today, but I'm good. How about you? You start enjoying your new breathing DLC? Yeah. I'm still learning how to breathe through my nose, like, naturally. But other than that, yeah, I can breathe. It's great. It's wonderful. And yeah, I hope your headache gets better soon. I have a new, I guess, understanding of headaches after surgery, because like a tonsillectomy gives you crazy headaches that I have never felt before. So I am very understanding now. I understand how a bad headache can really screw everything up. So I wouldn't say I've ever had like a migraine that bad that it just like you just can't do absolutely like nothing. So I have a new understanding of it. Also, welcome in, Spidey. Hello. How are you? Thank you for dropping in and saying hi. Hope you're doing well. Starnie unsoaring her throat. Oi. But yeah, I've definitely missed yapping. That was so hard. Like I could be playing games, and I couldn't say anything. On the tail end of my recovery, I went to D&D, probably the worst idea, to be honest. I went to Dungeons and Dragons with my friends. I was mute. I was playing D&D mute. I was using like my D&D group's chatting on mute channel to actually communicate because I could not yap. You play D&D? Yes. Dungeons and Dragons. And thankfully, like, they were fine with it because they had their phones and they were like, they had chatting on mute up. And this is they were like, this is the best use of chatting on mute ever, because we actually have someone who is mute because they can't talk because it hurts like hell. It's okay, just say your character lost their voice. That's kind of what we did. We were like, oh yeah, my character is just having just sick. Just sick, can't talk. Starnie just frantically pointing to the enemy with a D20 in hand. I probably shouldn't have gone to D&D because it wasn't just like, it was not being able to think either. I think I spent like a lot of time on the couch too, just staring into space. So I wasn't even registering a little bit. Hey, Riley, what are you farting for? What did you eat? Beans? But yeah, I still went anyway because I was like, I still want to see my friends. It was a tail end of surgery, so I thought I was better, but it wasn't actually, it wasn't great. It was actually pretty bad. Sorry, I ate some beans. Yes. You know, beans are actually not a normal part of my diet. I actually do want to learn how to make beans because they're, you know, they're very nutrient dense. They're very good for you, and you know, lots of fiber. And yeah, I want to learn how to make beans, but it's something that I didn't grow up with. So I have no idea how, besides like soaking them and how to make, knowing how to make good beans. I don't know. It's like something that I want to try. Ah, thank you for the hydrate, Tato. Thank you, thank you. Oh, we were in ad break? I didn't even know we were in ad break. Well, welcome back from the ad break, everyone. Welcome back. But yeah, can I even tell you anything else about my 2 weeks besides that? Because honestly, it was just bedridden, playing RuneScape, finishing off Claire Obscure. Oh yeah, it felt like I cheated on chat. That's what it felt like. I was like, it felt like I cheated on chat by finishing Claire Obscure. Hey. Like off stream, because I was playing it on stream. I was enjoying it so much. Hey, wait. Why am I getting bonked for? Why am I getting sprayed? Oh my god. Oh, thank you for the follow, Aurora. Stewie? Welcome in. Really appreciate your support. Hope you're doing well, and I hope you enjoy your time here. Welcome in. You were cheating on us. That's it. We want a divorce. No. No one's leaving. You're all trapped here forever. All right? You can't say anything about that. Expedition 33 is a lie. No, what? Oi, default. Can't say stuff like that. How dare How do you screw us? Wait. I'm not gonna say that. I'm not gonna say the C word there. How dare you screw us by finishing that amazing game? I am debating whether or not to replay the game on what? On New Game Plus. But at the same time, I kind of don't want to at the same time because I'm like, I spent so much time already on this save. But yeah, it felt like I was cheating. I was like, what do I tell you when I get back? That I just finished the entire game in one day. And this is how productive I am. All right? When I'm playing a game that's not on stream. On stream, it takes me like years. Okay? Off stream, I'm like, I hit the goals. I don't yap, I hit the goals, I finish the game. Like, I'm very goal-oriented in these games. I can relate to that so much. Yeah, I know, right? Like, if you're yapping and I don't know, when I'm yapping, I tend to walk around in circles and not know what, like, just yap and walk around in circles. You know, like when you're on the phone yapping to a friend or talking to a friend, or just talking to, or okay, it doesn't have to be a friend. It could be like on the phone talking to customer support, or on the phone waiting to talk to the Australian taxation office. Okay, like an hour on the phone waiting. Anyways, you could be, you know, like when you pace around you just walk around in circles and do random things while you are yapping, or when you're waiting and yapping. That's just me in game. I'm yapping, but I'm doing the same thing, like in game, just like walking around in circles, just talking and not doing much. Uh-oh, save files got corrupted anyway. Oh, thankfully I didn't touch Hades, so that's gonna be a game that I will be playing on stream. I didn't touch Hades because I was like, I don't know if I have the mental capacity for that. My brain is not functioning properly. I don't have the mental capacity. So that's I didn't cheat there. That game is still on the table. Just picturing a kangaroo at the desk in a call center. You know, there've been so many AI videos recently, of, and they're so realistic, of like, just, I've seen one of a kangaroo just like wearing the Australian like bucket hat and just talking and just yapping, and it seems so real. It just looks so real. I don't know if you've seen those videos before. AI is scary. AI is getting scarier. I don't remember when AI first like kind of started up, like when ChatGPT first came out, and people were like, "Oh yeah, like it's there, but it's not gonna like replace anything anytime soon." And then fast forward like a couple of years, it's everywhere. It's like actually everywhere. You can't escape it. And I don't know if you want to escape it because it's so useful. I was never an AI defender. To be honest, like I was that person who many, many years ago was like, you know, I for one welcome the robot overlords. If it comes to that, it comes to that. I don't know. Does anyone else like think that way, or do you feel like, you know, you would genuinely fight back? Okay, I think like, all right, everyone's seen The Matrix, right? Everyone's seen The Matrix. I don't know if I would want to know reality. I think I wouldn't. I'm like, they've kind of, in my mind, they've kind of given humans a good-ish life, but it's fake, but they let you live out your life. And it's kind of like a mutual benefit. Starnie eating a whole bottle of blue pills to stay in the Matrix. Who would take the red pill? Who would take the red pill and want to know, just, you know, wake up from it? Yeah, like I think I feel like it's just like mutually beneficial, you know? They give us a good life. They get a power source. I'm like, all right, sure. AI has some amazing possibilities in fields like medical care, science, and so on. Shame it mainly gets used for misinformation and AI slop. I mean, there's always going to be that no matter what. But in the professional fields, it definitely has enhanced a lot of industries. And yeah, the medical field is definitely one of them. And I'm like, it's great. There's always two sides of the coin. And I feel like it does help in everyday life too. It can be used for lots of good things, but they focus on something that's not needed. I recently came across a story of somebody who was going to get married. They were going to get married, but then they discovered, I think, character AI, and they started confiding in their favorite character instead of their partner, the person that they were going to marry. And when the partner found out, they called the wedding off. They ended it. I was like, holy moly! Like it can seem so real. Also, welcome in, Sable. Hello. I, for one, use AI to help track my macros for food, and then suggest any areas that I am lacking in sort of nutrients. So I'm like, this is my food for breakfast, lunch, and dinner. What am I gonna, like, am I missing anything from my diet? And AI would tell me. And like, that has been super duper useful. Damn, dude was cheating with a smart toaster. Genuinely. Apparently, like, all the messages even got explicit. And like, I mean, that's probably what the partner was like most pissed off about. It's kind of like, okay, when I first tried virtual reality, I was on a roller coaster. So they basically put the virtual reality headset, and my first virtual reality was going on a roller coaster. It felt so real. Like, I think if you put me into that and you didn't tell me it was like virtual reality, your brain kind of does funny things. Your brain does like, oh, it feels real. You feel the movement almost. And I feel like it's kind of the same with AI. It's kind of like your brain is so smart, but so stupid sometimes at the same time. Like, you try and rationalize things like that when it's not real, but then you're like, oh, your brain just trying to trick you, just trying to fill in the gaps. Bro, I've seen several headlines about people leaving their relationship and families because of AI boyfriend and girlfriend apps. Oh my gosh. Yeah, I mean, this is probably going to be our future, eh? I just joined and I hear about cheating with a toaster. Good to be here again. Welcome in, Luna. Welcome. I love how, like, whenever anyone joins, there's just always some very sussy line that I say. Not my future. The clank cussy can't be that good. Oh my god. Okay. I don't know if you ever seen this anime, but back in the day, oh my gosh, back in the day, do you know Chobits? Chobits? It's a very old anime, but it's basically was talking about, like, essentially it was like an AI doll, I guess, a doll that acted like very human. That was already a thing back then. And like, what year was Chobits made in? I can probably look this up. Chobits. It was aired in 2002. It was made in 2002, and that was a thing then. I feel like in a couple of years, I would not be surprised if we actually had robots, and it might be like a really normal thing to be dating a robot. I would not be surprised. Okay, personally, I'm like, what I think is, you do you. I think if people find happiness in some way, I'm like, sure. I'm not like super against it. I know I have some friends who are like super duper against it, or this reality happening. Personally, I wouldn't say I'm like heavily against it, because I'm like, life is too short to be unhappy. Like, life is too short, so do what makes you happy if it's not hurting anyone else. Having a robot maid would be nice. Oh my gosh, that would ease a lot of things, right? Like, as an adult, you gotta go work, and then you gotta come home and you gotta cook and do your laundry and do all this adulting stuff, and like, you don't have time to do much. But if you had like a robot maid, that would be really good. That would help a lot of working adults in this day and age out, I would say. So like things have kind of changed since a long time ago. Having those robots help out the people with disability too, that would be nice. Exactly. Yeah. Yeah. So that it would be very, 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 very useful. And I realized, okay, not just talking about AI robots, but just talking about robots in general, or just, yeah, like robots in general. When I was growing up, I had to clean the pool manually. Like we had a family pool that we never used, okay? We never used. because it just got filled up with algae and frogs. But we still needed to scoop out the leaves from it. Anyways, so back then I had to clean it manually with like a scoop and stuff. But these days, and I only just saw it recently, there's actually a pool cleaner robot that's like a Roomba for your pool. And I was like, holy moly, like times have changed. That I never thought that would ever exist, but now we're here and it exists and it works well and people love it. It's just a Roomba for everything. I kind of want a Roomba for like my entire place, windows, floor, everything, surfaces. That would be good. Also, thank you for the follow, Peking Duck. Welcome in. How are you doing? Deep Peking Duck. Welcome. Thank you for the first time chat. I hope you enjoy your time here. Also, welcome Ingrid. Welcome. Hope you're doing well. Duck. Oh my gosh. Yes, duck. We are a very duck-driven community. While I was out for 2.5 weeks, our community have been ducking around in the Discord. Duck is our most used emote in the Discord. They are taking over the world, eh? Yeah, they are. Ducks are cute. Ducks are adorbs. Oh, okay. Ducks are adorable if they keep their bills closed. Once they open their bills, their teeth are scary. Have you ever seen duck teeth? It's kind of like rows and rows of teeth. It's kind of like a... what do I compare it to? Duck chompers? Wait, duck have teeth? Yeah, duck have teeth. They have but let me see. Hold up. Hold your horses. Duck do have teeth, indeed. It looks alien. Yeah, chainsaw teeth. Okay, hold up. I'm gonna show you this. All right. Although I probably could have picked a better image, but this is kind of this will do the job in showing you. All right. Hold a second. It's not that bad. It doesn't even really hurt. Well, I've never been bitten by a duck. Have you been bitten by a duck? Well, that's my fact for today. All right. Hold a second while I open this up. Ducky, duck, duck, duck. I chose the worst image. Oh, I can't see it. Oh, it's kind of blurry. Duck. Oh, sorry. I literally picked the worst image I could have picked. It's like so blurry. But anyway, it's like there's like rows and rows of teeth. It's just like sharp teeth. The hell? Look, I still love ducks, okay? They are still cute. They are still cute. Ducks have been made by God and an eldritch being. Wait a sec. I did not get scammed today. Time to fix that. Thank you for getting a check-in, Luna. Thank you. That isn't a duck, it's a goose? Oh. Oh. Huh. Oh, yeah, you're right. You're right. It is a goose. I didn't read it. Duck teeth. Have I been wrong this entire time? Has it do geese have the rows and rows of teeth, but ducks don't? Have I been cooked this entire time? Also, welcome in, Vasily. Welcome, welcome. Thank you for dropping in. Welcome in. Hope you had a good sleep. Ducks still got some of that dinosaur in them. Oh yeah. Wait, do chickens have teeth? Do chickens have teeth? Chickens. Chickens don't have teeth, do they? I don't think they do. But they are also like, you know, descendants of the dinosaurs. You shouldn't Google penguin teeth in that case. You can't say that and expect me not to Google it. All right, penguin. You can't expect that. Oh God, that's even worse. I think the penguin is worse. It's like a furry tongue and teeth. Oh God. Oh God. What the heck? It actually looks like, yeah, eldritch being inside there. Today's topic: how many kinds of birds have teeth? All birds are dinosaurs. So by that logic, are we saying all birds have teeth? It's just how big and how small the teeth are. Do all birds have teeth? No modern birds have true teeth. I mean, like, no. Teeth adjacent. Oh, toucans have tooth-like serrations. All right, I want to see a toucan. Toucan teeth. I think their beak is so big you can't really tell. Can't really see. Wants to see something worse? Look up turtleneck teeth. I mean, not all dinosaurs had teeth. They did. What dinosaurs didn't have teeth? My dinosaur knowledge, I wouldn't say is the best or very brushed up. But I thought they most did. Oh, welcome in, Sapien. Hello. Thank you for the welcome back. Yeah, how are you? I am back, and I'm feeling good. I'm feeling good. It feels weird to be streaming actually, after not streaming for 2.5 weeks, and completely potatoing. I blame Starnie for these teeth animals. Wait, what? What are you blaming me for? Thank you for the lurkies, Misa. Thank you. Are you doing art for me? Oh, thank you. I appreciate it. Thank you. Ow. Oh, thank you for the hydrate. Good, I got a grouse. It's a wild bird and I ate it wrapped in bacon. A grouse. Oh, I've never seen that bird before. It kind of reminds me of like a cross between a pigeon and a quail. So wait, you caught it and then you prepared and wrapped it in bacon. I feel like anything wrapped in bacon is delicious. Oh, I don't think I've ever had like American bacon, like you know the thin bacon. In Australia, we don't really have bacon. We just have ham that we call bacon. That's what we call bacon. I kind of do want to try it one day. If I ever go to the US, bacon is on the top of my list. I think the American stuff is called streaky bacon here, but it's still really thick. I mean, I've seen streaky bacon here, but it still seems very thick compared to what they have over there. It's just thin cut pork belly. What about, like, do you put flavorings on it? Or is it just like, just Just fry it. I don't. It's just it just looks different. I don't know why it looks different. Oh, okay. First of all, your girl's gotta go to the bathroom. Sorry. I'll be back in a jiffy. Oh, thank you for the follow, Croweco. Welcome in. I hope you enjoy your time here. Welcome. Hello, I'm new. Well, welcome and thank you for the first time chat. For those who are new here, my name is Starnie. I'm a shooting star VTuber, Australian variety yapper. I just recovered from surgery, so I haven't streamed for 2.5 weeks, but we're back. We're cool. Oh, thank you for the pet, Crow. Thank you. I'm just gonna head to the bathroom for a second. I'll be back in like a minute. All right. Ever since I've been able to actually swallow, I have been drinking a lot more water. Thank goodness, because I was so dehydrated while I was recovering. Oh, thank you for the posture check. You're using up your points to bonk. Oh, Ramen. Why are you doing this? Are you saying that I can't go to the bathroom now that I'm collared? Oh my goodness. Yes, so many points too. Okay, so I'm gonna go to the bathroom. I'll be back in like, ow, Luna. I'm gonna go to the bathroom. I'll be back in a minute. All right, your girl's gotta go. I'll bring you to the bathroom and I'll remain outside. Well, actually, you know what? That actually did happen. Not on a collar, okay? Not on a collar. But that did happen when I went to a butler cafe in Japan, in Tokyo. Long time ago. I went to a butler cafe in Tokyo. And basically, you're not allowed to do anything by yourself when you're in that butler cafe. They cut your food up for you. If you wanted to go to the bathroom, you had to ring a bell and they would escort you to the bathroom and escort you back to your table. You were not allowed to pour your own tea or pour your water you couldn't do anything. Oh yeah, I heard about the butler cafes. Yeah, it was a very interesting experience. And yeah, very interesting. Also, welcome in, Crow. Thank you for dropping in. Hello. Hope you're doing well. What's that half for? El Potato, give me my hair back, please. Give me my hair back. But yeah, just imagine like you pay a lot of money. Okay, like these places are not cheap because you know they're like a specialty cafe, a butler cafe, and I went. They take you to your table. They cut your food up for you. They don't feed you, but I think if you ask them to, they would. Go to the washroom. You can. Okay, fine. All right. BRB. I'll go to the bathroom. Be back in a minute. All right, I'm back. And I wash my hands, okay? Before you say anything, I did wash my hands. Every single time I go to the bathroom, someone's always going to be like,
She's
so
back.
did you wash it back? Hey!
Sorry, they left without me.
What the heck? Why was there a long fart? Why was it so long? I was like, oh yeah, this TTS is over, and then just cue the long fart. It's not over yet. Oh, thanks, Mahoma. Thank you. Also, welcome in, Asako. Good to see you. Welcome. Hope you're doing well. Welcome in. Oh. Actually, when I was going to the bathroom, I realized that my throat actually is more strained than I thought. So I already told you it's like not 100%. It's like close to 100%, but it's not 100%. So I think it's just kind of like I'm just going to work my way up back to like being able to yap and talk more after the surgery recovery. So we're probably going to be having a shorter-ish stream today just so I can get working my way up to it. Just remember, I wasn't talking for 2 weeks to anyone. So learning to talk again. Also, welcome in, Sheb. Welcome in. Hope you're doing well. I finally made it to work at 11:22 a.m. Well, I hope you won't get in trouble, Asako. 11:22 a.m. Hope no one cares too much about it. Is it just me, or is Starnie's voice more clear ever since having the surgery? You are not the first person to say that. I kid you not. You are not the first person to say that. In the chat. My voice apparently is lower and clearer. Maybe that's a good thing. There's no tonsils blocking anything anymore. I got over the cold and had my birthday last Saturday. All right, let's test this out. All right. Sheb? I can sing now. I can sing. Don't worry. This is for you, Sheb. Happy birthday for last Saturday. Let me sing you happy birthday. Ahem. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, dear Sheb. Happy birthday to you. Hip hip. Hooray! Hip hip. Hooray! Hip hip. Hooray! Oh, correct it is. It does sound deeper and clearer. Huh. Well, make your wish, Shev. We love our wishes around here. Make your wish. And I know it's a bit late. I know it's like a week late, but it'll still be okay. And then we can all have a slice. All right. Speaking about berries, you know how I don't like strawberries, right? I am trying to eat raspberries and blackberries recently just because, one, they're on sale at Woolies. They're on sale. Two, they are super high in fiber. So I was like, you know what? I'll give it a go again to see if I really, really don't like berries. I know I don't like strawberries. But I'm trying raspberries and blackberries, and actually, no, they're not that bad. They're actually all right. So maybe I will incorporate them into my diet a little bit more just for the good fiber that they provide. You say Strawberry, a little more better now. Strawberry is like just so hard to say. It's just like it's just more tongue movement. And there's more tongue involved to say strawberry. That's why I say strawberry, because there's less movement involved. Holy crap, the Aussie accent is even more noticeable now. You think it's more noticeable? Huh. Is that a good thing? Good thing, bad thing? Don't worry, wallpapers here have plenty of fiber in them as well. Wallpaper. You even cheaper when bought in bulk. You're eating wallpaper. Oh. Now, how much? Okay, I think I was looking this up before. I was like, even like random things like paper has calories, right? And it has a lot of fiber because it's made up of that. I guess you are correct in saying that wallpapers have plenty of fiber, but how much is the question? Weak tongue talk. Gotta do more mlem. more exercises. Ah, Asako, where are you going there? Where are you going with that one? Oh, yes, you could eat paper. How many calories does paper have? Paper. Calories. Paper contains chemical calories. Paper is made out of tree fibers. Yeah. Is that nutritional? There's almost no nutritional benefit. I mean, that's true, but... Okay. How many calories in a 500-page book? 0.53 calories. That's not a lot of calories. Better eat uranium instead. Oh, I mean, that's not health advice, all right? Never take health advice from this channel because... we do. Actually, no, that being said, we do have nurses and doctors in our community. Not me though. Guess what? A standard building brick has 0 calories. Are you sure it's 0 calories, or is it like point something of a calorie? Imagine the paper cuts. Ooh. I mean, I would assume your saliva soaks it enough so that it won't give you paper cuts. If you scrunch it into like little balls and then you put it into your mouth and then you let your saliva kind of loosen it up, then I think you won't get paper cuts. I think you only get paper cuts if you eat it like a flat piece of paper. Then you might get paper cuts on your lip, on the side of your mouth. If you are eating 500 pages of paper, you will not have enough saliva for that. You could depends on how big the book is. What if it was like a tiny book? It's 500 pages, but like the pages are like made for ants. Then it'll be okay. It is 0, but it's good on iron and calcium. Oh, bricks. Bricks have calcium? What? How? Not only for building a house. The bricks are not only for building a house. They are also for new teeth. Once you eat the brick, you just need to get new teeth too. Oh, I don't know if you saw, but over the time you've been gone, I've reached another year of age, gone on vacation, and been eating wild scoured foods. Oh wait, Sapien, it was your birthday too? All right. Sapien, this one's for you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, dear Sapien. Happy birthday to you. Hip hip, hooray! Hip hip, hooray! Hip hip, hooray! Well, happy birthday. And wait, where did you go for vacation? Where'd you go to? You did a lot in 2 weeks. Also, welcome in, Wuzzy. Hello, how are you? Thanks for dropping in, Starnie. Starnie for what? Just stay well hydrated and you could eat the book. Your butt would become quite the storyteller. If you eat a 500-page book with enough water, you could definitely eat it. But then your butt becomes a storyteller. Oh my god. Sorry, I'm just... My mind just went to places it probably shouldn't have. Like, oh my gosh. Oh, welcome in, Tenjo. Hello. Thank you for the check-in. How are you? Welcome in, welcome in. I mean, a brick is made of calcium silicate. I'll be honest, I've never really looked into what bricks are made of. So good to know. I thought it was just made out of, like, I don't know, mud. Something along those lines. I'm good, thanks. Hope you're having a fun time today. Yeah, I'm doing good. I mean, I'm having fun being here. You know, first stream back and all after 2.5 weeks. I was so miserable for 2 weeks just recovering from surgery. So it's good to be back. This week I'm taking it a little bit easy, just one stream today. Next week I'll be doing more, so watch out for that on Discord. I will be playing Me-Side next week. So that will be the horror game that I'll be playing. And it will be also during, well, it's Halloween month, so it's kind of on theme too. So I'll be playing Me-Side. I don't know what to expect, so no spoilers. And yeah, I think I am good enough to scream. You know me and my screams. Whenever I get scared, it's just like it just happens. And I was very scared as well. I was like, oh, will I even be able to, like, be healthy enough to be able to scream? I think I'm all right. I just got a lurk. Good to have you back, Star. Thank you, Necron. Hope your headache eases up and it gets better. But thank you for dropping in. Thank you for the resub. And yeah, I'll see you later. Thank you for the lurkies. There's clay bricks, concrete bricks, aerated concrete bricks, cinder blocks. Oh, that's a lot. I literally always thought it was made out of mud and just fired, like, really hot. Also, welcome in, Doc. Hello. Hey, Starnie's back. Yes, I am back. I am back. Oh yeah, Me-Side. I forgot about that. Yep. I mean, it is a community chosen horror game. Actually, it was almost on par with Dead Space. Dead Space was only down by 1 vote. So you were very close to Dead Space, but you know, in the end, Me-Side won. So that's what we'll be doing for our horror game. I don't play many horror games, as you know. I don't play many is an overstatement. I just don't play horror games, but I have played like one or two. So I'm still going to be very scared, as you know. That reminds me, if I still get 8, if I still get 8, do you want honey glazed or just soy sauce? I need some context there. I would like honey glaze. I don't know what context you're talking about, but honey glaze sounds good. You scream at the AI waifu. AI scream? I mean, that wasn't my plan. I'm assuming it's scary, but I don't know what sort of scary. This is Subniethon? Wait. If I get 8. But what do you mean if you get 8? Oh my gosh. Oh, I just realized what you mean. I just realized what you mean. I mean, I will still choose honey glaze. That sounds good. But the eating thing, that's a surprise. That will happen in the near future for those who have achieved the personal goals. Should we forgot about our own Subniethon goals? Look. The last 2 weeks have been an absolute blur. I am just a whole new Starnie now. I am almost a whole new Starnie with a breathing DLC. So I'm a changed star. Drink less, girl. This is probably the worst thing to say, but towards the end of my recovery, I was like, oh, maybe I could drink some Moscato. Worst idea ever. What? I was like, I can try to drink some Moscato with, and the answer was no, I really shouldn't have. That was the worst idea I could have done. Oh, welcome in, Mr. Newna. Hello. Thank you for the squats. I just really wanted to see if I could handle it. The answer was no because it hurt my throat. It was one of those moments where I was like, should I? You know what? YOLO. It was not good. All right, let me do my squatties. I know I can't stand the squat command. Yes, there's a 15-minute timer on it, so that I don't die. I actually went to Pilates, so I'm quite sore as well. The teachers are very very strict. All right, hold up. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Why are you farting for? It's not me. The fart's not me. Imagine having to laugh and spitting the Moscato out of your nose. That kind of, well, not the Moscato, but that kind of did happen. I couldn't swallow, basically, because of how much it hurt. I couldn't drink water. So I tried to drink water because obviously I have to try and drink water. Otherwise, I'm not going to be drinking for like 2 weeks. Anyways, I was trying to take a painkiller, like a Panadol. I drank some water. I tried to swallow, I failed the swallow, and then the water went up my nose. And that was worse because my nose is also recovering from surgery. So it was like a whole lot. It was really bad, and that was a memory. That was something that I'm gonna remember. It felt so bad. Painful, embarrassing. Well, I wasn't embarrassing. I guess it wasn't like, you get what I mean? Like it's not like anyone saw, but it's like, it just felt embarrassing for some reason. Disinfecting your nose after surgery with Moscato. Well, it wasn't Moscato. It was water. It was water that I was trying to down with my painkillers. I have never had this amount of painkillers in my life. I guess I'm somebody who tries to not take painkillers if I can. And that's what I've been doing for most of my life. Like, if it's some sort of pain, I just like kind of just go through it. But I bought like a box of 40 Panadol, and I finished it in like a couple of days. Like the entire box. I surprised myself. I was like, how? I was basically eating it on cooldown. Like eating it off cooldown? Yeah, eating it off cooldown. Because like it's basically 4 to 6 hours between Panadol. And when it hit like the 4-hour mark, I was like, all right, Panadol again. Because it was that bad. You mean as in like I knew what could happen, yet I still did embarrassing? Asako, listen. I had no choice in the matter. Ah! Why am I getting thrown away? What the heck? Let me back down. Oh, it wasn't that. It was like, I had no choice. At that moment, it wasn't a choice of, I didn't know it could happen. I quite literally, the body just decided that was going to happen. I was like, welcome in, Yuki. Hello, hello. How are you? Thanks for dropping in. I know you don't have a choice, but I meant describing the shame feeling. I think it was like, because it just came out of holes that I did not expect. I think that was the shame, the odd feeling that I was feeling. Oh my gosh, ice cream. I don't want ice cream anymore. Oh my gosh. Get the ice cream away from me. I'm done with ice cream. Also, was it yesterday? Day before? Or the day before that? Anyways, so I had to bring stuff into work. And usually I don't. Usually I don't have to bring anything to work. But I had to bring a lot of stuff to work that day. So I was like, I'm gonna drive for a longer time for the first time in a while, and that was to the Sydney CBD. That was the worst choice I've ever made. It was so bad. I would say I'm not like horrible at driving, I think, but driving in like the Sydney CBD is the worst thing ever. It is. I missed one turn. Because my GPS was lagging. And basically, I was supposed to get to work an hour earlier. I went on a sightseeing tour of Sydney. Because I kept missing turns after that, because I didn't even know like where to go. And I just went on a sightseeing tour of Sydney. What a bad time to zone out and back in. Wait, what did you zone out and back into? Also, are you well rested enough? CBDs are fun to drive into though. Why? Why would you think it's fun? It's like, there's so many cars. There's so many pedestrians. And because there's so many cars, you can't do any like quick turns because you're stuck. What do you find fun about it? CBD sounds spooky. I don't trust other drivers. I usually refuse to drive in the CBD. I don't know what possessed me to be like, I'm going to do it today. But I did, and I got to work an hour late because I was actually driving around in circles and stuck in traffic. And in the CBD, you can only drive at like 40 kilometers an hour. So you have to be like very slow. Well, may just be me. I drove inside Melbourne CBD and Munich Centre. Okay, I don't know if this is true, so please like correct me. But I think driving in Melbourne is easier because the layout is more like grid-like. But in Sydney, it is not grid-like. In Sydney, it is all over the place. Like imagine I just picked up spaghetti and just like I plonked it on a plate. That's Sydney. I don't think I'm even exaggerating there because there's the roads on ground and there's like, you know, the ones above as well. Maybe. I haven't been to Sydney yet. If you ever do, you can experience driving in the CBD. Experience driving the CBD and get back to me about how you found it. I know that some, like if you drive more and you know the route, but this kind of goes for any route though. If you drive more on a certain route and you know the route, then it's easy. But if you don't know the route and just go by GPS, oh, it's so hard. So I'm probably going to avoid that like the plague if I ever need to drive to city again. I'm probably not going to. Photographic memory, yes. Some people are so good at like, what's it, spatial awareness. Like you kind of know where all the streets are and everything. Yeah. I'm here just trying to read the sign and make sure I'm on the right road. That's me. And it doesn't help that my car, for some odd reason, doesn't work properly with Apple CarPlay. So my Google Maps doesn't really show. And if it does show, it's either laggy or it's kind of like it doesn't recalculate the route. So basically, if I get it wrong, if I go like take a wrong turn with my in my car, it won't recalculate, which means now I'm guessing. Which now I'm guessing where I'm going. You guys have CarPlay? We do, you don't? Like Apple CarPlay, like kind of you connect your phone to your car, and then you can listen to music. You can have the GPS on. Look at Miss Fancy Pants. I mean, I know it's not in all cars, but I think in more modern cars. Not that my car is modern, but like there's definitely more now. It's more common nowadays. It's do. Oh wait. 2006 car? Wait, how many years is that? Almost 20 years. Wow. I mean, wait, what car is it? If you don't mind me asking. Hell, the last car I owned that had a CD player was a 2015. Oh my god, CD players! I haven't like heard or seen those in so long. I remember owning a lot of CDs, like CDs, DVDs, they were all the rage. And now I don't even remember when it got phased out, but it just phased out at some point. I was like, oh, wow. Things happen so quick. I remember finding a floppy disk in my childhood home. So that was, I never learned how to use it or how to use it, but like I remember finding a floppy disk. I was like, what is this flat thing? The 2006 car is a BMW 5 Series. And then the 2014 is a BMW 7 Series. BMW, that's fancy. Oh, wait. Huh? Where did the hearts come from? Oh, thank you for the Prime resub, Wasp. Thank you. Appreciate it. Thank you so much. Happy 5 months. I once bought a car that came with a cassette player. Huh? Wait, how old is a car that has a cassette player? I have never seen. I've personally never seen one with a cassette player. I've seen DVD. I've seen CD. I remember like putting my CDs. I remember fighting with my brother to put like a CD into the car when our family went out. It was a 1986 Toyota Celica? I don't know how it's pronounced. But aren't Toyotas like the Nokia of cars? Isn't the same thing? Like they like never break down because they're Toyotas. I don't know where I heard that from. Up to 2003-4, it was a cassette in cars. Oh, it was common to have cassette players in cars. I had no idea. Actually had no idea. 2001 latest car I drove with a cassette player. I've never seen this before. You know what? Let me hold up. Cassette. This is the first time I've heard of this, by the way. So, which is why I'm like very, very surprised. I was like, welcome back, Steve. Oh, thank you for the biddies. Thank you, thank you. I don't think I've ever owned a cassette player. My earliest memory of like tech was probably like the MP3 player, I think. MP3 player, GameCube. Oh, welcome back from the ad break, everyone. Now I feel old. I am old. Oh, I'm old too. I'm old too. I'm old too. I'm 1,000,001 years old. I understand. Don't worry. Don't worry. Never had a Discman starting. No, I never. I didn't get tech until like much later as well. So I never had a Discman. I had an MP3 player. But the thing is, some people around me, like they weren't my friends, but like a lot of people had the first iPod. Like, you know, the very first iPod, and it was like it was really tiny. And that's what cool people had. I didn't get that. Like, I didn't get that. I couldn't afford something like that. Family couldn't afford something like that. So I got like an MP3 player from like, I don't know, Target, Kmart back then. And it was way cheaper. It did the same thing. It didn't look nice though. It looked like more it wasn't as cool looking. It wasn't as sleek looking. I never had an MP3 player. Went straight to an MP4 Nugget. MP4 Nugget. Oh. I'll be honest, they kind of all look the same to me. I still have the first iPod Nano. It still works. It still works. I mean, look, if it's a charging, okay. I guess things built back then were built to last a bit more. These days, items have obsolescence built into them. MP3 player, but they also played video. Oh. Yeah, no, mine didn't do that. Mine was just music, but it had a speaker. That was cool. I thought it was cool. I don't think anyone else thought it was cool, but I thought it was cool. Yeah, I can't believe your first iPod Nano still works. That is ancient. Oh my gosh. But that's pretty cool that you've kept it that. Like, I wish I kept my GameCube. That was like my first gaming console. I wish I kept that because now that I'm older, I'm kind of like, I kind of want to play the GameCube again. A game that I really want to play again is Super Mario Sunshine because I never finished that game. I was a kid. I was really bad at playing games like that. And I watched my brother play because he was better. And I was like, I suck. Anyways, I never finished that game. And I'm confident that now I could probably finish it. So I want to try it again, but I don't have a GameCube. Anyway, could I play it with something else? Planned obsolescence sucks. My iPhone 5 is sitting in my desktop desk drawer, but I don't have the cable for it. Like, I've pretty sure that the phones now these days are all have they all have planned obsolescence. My fives decided to brick my home button for exchanging the battery. I had an iPhone 6, I think. And I think that was the one that went through. Oh no. iPhone 6. No, okay. iPhone 6 was the one that got stolen in China. I got pickpocketed. And there goes my phone and all my photos because I did not back it up because I was an idiot. So, lost everything there. But at that time, I was also going through like, I think I was going through a breakup then. I don't remember too much about it, but so I was going through a breakup and then I got my phone stolen and I was like, you know what? Everything is just gone. All my photos deleted for me without me doing anything. All photos were just poofed. And it kind of worked out. I don't know if that makes sense. Like, yeah, I lost my phone, but I'm trying to see the silver lining. Good riddance? Yeah. It was like, all photos just gone by itself. All right, it's time for me to go sleepies. It's getting late and I gotta work soon. Take care, Starnie. Welcome back. Thank you, Zaydo. You have a wonderful sleep. And, oh, no, not sleep. We're getting late. You gotta work soon. Oh! Wait. Okay. I guess you're gonna go to sleep and you don't have many hours to sleep before work. Well, take care, sleep well, and hope work goes well. Thank you for lurking. I'll see you next time. iPhone 6 was the bendy one? Wait, what? iPhone 6 was the bendy one? No, it wasn't. Was it? iPhone 6. Oh, do you mean the one that people could sit on it and then it'll bend? I think I had an iPhone 6 though. I don't remember ever bending. The other day I was talking to Sockney and she was like, oh yeah, I'm gonna trade my phone in to get an iPhone 17. And I was like, holy crap, it's up to 17 now? I was genuinely shocked and surprised that we are iPhone 17 now. Because I haven't been keeping up with phones. I'm not somebody who, I guess, changes their phone often. I try not to. I did not know that there was an iPhone 17. I'm waiting on my 17 Pro Max in the mail. I remember seeing a meme on the iPhone. It's like kind of in 100 years, it'll be the iPhone 100. And it'll be like, it'll be long. It'll be like a sword. I remember that meme from back in the day. But and this kind of makes me feel that way. It's kind of like, I never expected iPhone 17. I blinked and it's iPhone 17. I used to have a buddy that always gets Apple's newest, most expensive iPhone each damn year. They have a lot of money to go around. And you know what? If you do make that amount of money and you want it, then go for it. You know, you spend it the way you want it to. Oh, okay, maybe not. But then complain about not having food for the month. All right, now that's too far. That's a little too far. You gotta take care of your basic needs first before getting these luxury goods. But it has had the newest camera. I mean, were they like someone who really enjoyed taking photos? Because I feel like they always sell you that the cameras being good and stuff. Like, at least it's a big selling point, right? But then I never use the camera. I'm not really someone who takes photos either. So, yeah, the camera that is only used to make dick pics of his 2mm anaconda. There are so many things I needed to pick apart in that sentence, Asako. First of all, 2mm and anaconda don't go together. Second of all, how do you know? I waited a couple of years before upgrading. Yeah, I think my phone is like 5-6 years old now, and I have no plans to change it unless it like goes kaput on me, which has been the only way that I've ever changed phones. If my phone is actually not working, then that's the only time I change phones. You know, like if it goes through a washing machine, if it gets stolen, if it gets dropped so much the screen is cracked that I can't even unlock it anymore. That's the only time I'll get a new phone. So I anticipate that that's gonna be what happens to my phone. Something's like happens and I just can't use it anymore. That's the only time I'll buy a new phone. And yeah, I would say I'm not somebody who buys things if something still works the way it was intended to. So yeah, Starnie has been trying to convince me to get a new keyboard. And I'm like, but my keyboard works. And she's like, but it's Razer. So I don't know what everyone has against Razer. It works, okay? It works. It does what it's supposed to do. Razer, oh no. What's wrong with it? It works. It's I unsubscribe. How I know? Because this fine fella never takes pics with his iPhone camera for something normal. He always carries his Sony Alpha 7 around for normal, good pictures. You have an interesting friend there. What's wrong with Razer? Yeah, so Starnie's trying to convince me to get a new keyboard, and basically what she's saying is that once I go to a custom keyboard, I will never want to go back, and it's like such a good feel from your typing. But that's not where I'm coming from. You know? I'm coming from the perspective of it still works. And so I don't want to get rid of it until it stops working. Yeah. I mean, personally, I try to extend the life of things. And I'm like, I would say I'm relatively practical in that way. I'm like, I'd just rather not produce more waste than if I can. Also, welcome in, Roland. Hello. Hope you're doing well. I've had this Logitech 915 for a couple of years, and I love it. Wait, what's a Logitech 915? Mouse? No, keyboard. Why did I say mouse? I'm talking about keyboards. Yeah, I mean, if it works, it works. That's kind of my thoughts. But like, I guess if you want to get something for aesthetics or feel, like, you know, that's up to you. So I think if I ever let Starnie into my place, my keyboard might mysteriously break down, and that I'm going to blame it on her. I guess if it stops working, then I have to get a new one. I got the Death Adder V4 Pro for my mouse and the Black Widow V4 Pro from the keyboard. Yeah, nothing wrong with it. Nothing wrong with Razer. How would Sock be able to break a keyboard? I don't know. Pour Coke over it. I have a doesn't say. Where's it? Razer Black Widow. I have a Black Widow. Yeah, so Starnie was like, I want you to have like a custom keyboard that has like nicer keys. Oh, and one thing she said was that apparently you can hear me type while I'm streaming. Is that true? Or is she just saying that? Can you hear me type if I type? Like, for example, I'm typing right now. Can you hear it? You can hear the clicky clacks. Oh, okay. Like in a bad way, or in a, like, you know, it's a keyboard way. Like, you know, some people can't stand the sound of the keyboard. We can also hear the burps in the throat. Oh, wait. Hearing things a little too clearly. Oh, that's a razor way? You can tell? You can tell it's a razor. Yeah, it sounds stinky. More like the razor tactile switches. Razor accessories are fine. Wait, what about razor is not fine? Yeah. If my keyboard mysteriously breaks down, then maybe I have to get a new keyboard. But there was one thing that kind of made me want to, and that was it was like a RuneScape. it was a RuneScape custom keycaps. I was like, that's what I want. The RuneScape keycap, but it was too expensive, so I was like, oh, okay, maybe not. But that will be like, if I ever get that amount of money to get custom RuneScape keycaps, then okay. That was the only thing that made me like maybe remotely want it. But other than that, I'm like, I'll wait till this one breaks down and then I'll figure it out. Welcome in, Rai. Welcome. How are you? Thanks for dropping in. And good morning. Oh yeah, I keep forgetting that it is morning for those in the US. Good morning. Yeah, Razer has this damn target audience of 14-year-old boys. Always loud clicks and echoey ones too. They're just screaming, I use Razer, the real gaming peripherals company. Click, 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 click. I believe I did not look into it that deeply. I saw that it looked all right. It was a gaming keyboard. And then I was like, okay. That was it. That was the end of my thinking. The end of my my thought process. The only reason why I recently updated my keyboard is because my old Razer one started having phantom keys. Very rare, but it just kind of got annoying. Okay, like I understand that. Like if you can't type properly, then I can understand. Like that's when you get it. That's probably also when I would consider getting a new one if it's really yeah, if it starts doing that. But right now it's fine. I prefer Razer over Razer. My phone does the flippy flop now. Now what flippy what? The Motorola Razer. What? What is this? Hold up. I know Motorola. I don't know what the. Oh. The flip phone. Is that your phone? The Motorola Razr. Flip phones seem really cool. Like they seem useful, but I don't know how useful. The Motorola Razr phone had an old flippy one in high school, and now I reverted it to the new model. As in, you got a new phone that's... What do you mean reverted to the new model? Repeat after me. There are no gaming keyboards. Well, Razer did a wonderful job of marketing. And a little old me back in the day was like, they say gaming keyboard, and I like gaming, so therefore I am gonna get it. And now there's some level of brand loyalty that I have built towards them because I've always had them. But I am open to other, like, other things. and Starnie has offered to build it for me. So I guess that's the avenue. If I didn't have an offer to build it, I'll be like, all right, if this one breaks, I'll just get another razor. You get me? Like it's so ingrained to that point. Motorola brought a modern razor phone. Huh. Motorola Razr V3. Oh. This confuses me. This confuses me. Sugar Mommy Starnie casually offering a custom keyboard. No, I'm paying for it. But she said she'll build it. She'll also try and find, like, you know, like she'll do all the research and make it for me. She just needs to know what I want. So a sock is going to break your current keyboard and build you a new one. Interesting. Yes, Starnie. That was, yes, free labor. I mean, I think she wants to. I think it's like a hobby sort of thing, you know, like it's like a mutual benefit, because my current PC was also built by a friend because they enjoyed building PCs and I had next to no knowledge about building PCs. So they were like, I'll do all the research as long as you fund it. Then, like, as long as you pay for the parts, then I get to play with parts. I get to play with expensive computer parts. So that was like kind of their hobby. And it's a mutual benefit. So I kind of see the keyboard in the same way, because I'm like, I'll provide the funds for your hobby. and she's like, yeah, she just wants to build a keyboard. I picked out all the things I wanted for my new custom keyboard, and it was like $400. How can a keyboard go to $400? Is it just like all the custom? Do you get custom key caps? Like, if I was to get the RuneScape ones, like that would set me back a bit. But like, did you have special things like that? My current keyboard from Razer was $400. My keyboard, wait, raise the Black Widow. It was like $100, I think, or maybe a bit more than that. Razer Black Widow. I think it was on sale too during some sort of sale. So it was cheaper too because it was on sale. That's how I feel about my own company building customers' data centers. You pay for the stuff, I get to have fun, but I have to charge an uptick on material and labor. Ah, no, that makes sense. Yeah. Like I kind of see it that way. And basically what I quote unquote pay my friend is like a good meal. Like, thanks for building my PC. Here's dinner. You know, like it's kind of that. And you get to play with expensive parts for a hobby that you enjoy. You got custom caps, fancy switches. It's a full size because I want all the keys. Do you ever use the numpad? I know a lot of people kind of cut off the numpad because people don't really use it. But what's a fancy switch? What is a switch when you refer to a switch? What is it? Like the thing that actually moves under the key? This is how much I don't know about keyboards. This is how much I just buy Razer and hope it works. Well, obviously I paid for it, so I'm like, yeah, it should work. Both the top gifted badge and a biddies badge. Yeah, congratulations. Thank you so much for the support, Steve. But $400 for a Razer keyboard. Damn, that's expensive. I use it, yeah. I play old games and I learned to use it when I got some accounting degree. Oh, right. That makes sense. The switch is the thing under the key to trigger the keyboard to go, oh, they want an E. Ah, okay, I see. I understand. I understand. I don't know if I would look into it. I'll just be like, Starnie, here's the budget. This is the color I want. And then that's about it. That's kind of my decision making based like for cars too. Like, well, for a lot of things, I feel like I'm very simple in that way. Please do it for the what? No, the what? Please tell me you'll lube the switches and do the Band-Aid mod. What's a Band-Aid mod? What's a Band-Aid mod? Razer also sells keyboards that are switchable, so you can switch out the switches to different switches for louder or quieter clicks. They have 3, green, orange, and yellow from louder to quieter. Mine is the orange switches. I had no idea that was actually a thing. I guess my one is kind of like on the lower end. So, and it's lasted me a long time. So maybe there isn't yeah, I don't know what switch it is. But good to know that you can hear it. Starnie wasn't lying to me. Starnie was being truthful. Why does Starnie remind me of this damn car sales meme? Which one? Cars are easy because ask car person for something boring and reliable. Just buy a Corolla, Camry, or Civic, or maybe even the newer Hyundai. I actually have heard that. Like, and it won't break because it's so reliable. Just buy a Toyota something and then like you're good to go. I think I'll be the person to be like, I only care about the color. I only care about the color. How do you go about getting like a custom color on your car? Because I kind of want a blue car. I kind of want like a blue car, like the same color as Starnie's hair. Because I like that blue. Like a light blue car. I used to want a white car, but like buy a blue car or get it wrapped. They don't usually come in this sort of color though. Wrapped? You have to get a wrap? Okay. Okay, I see. Good to know. I've seen like very colorful cars on the road. I'm like, how did they get it to that particular shade? So, and it doesn't look like a wrap though. It doesn't look like a matte or anything. It just looks like paint. It just looks like they just bought it. I have one issue with Toyotas here in the EU. The headroom just ain't enough. That's because you're tall. I barely feel the car seat. There's custom car paint shops. You could pick anything you want. Cost money though. Oh yeah, of course it does. Of course it does. When wraps cost a fortune. And that's probably the only reason stopping me from doing it. The money. If I ever have that level of disposable income to get a car that has like a unique number plate and a light blue wrap, that'd be really cool. Oh, but then you don't want to, like, if you wrap like a cheap car, then it doesn't, I don't know if it'll look good. It depends. At BMW, you can have the individual option that costs 3K. Then you can bring any car colors you want to them, and they'll paint your car like that by hand. That adds material cost up though. So basically you pay 3K for the labor, and then you're gonna buy the paint. only for new cars on order. Ah, okay. Now that makes sense. It's a little bit more custom. Still costs money, of course. You can wrap a cheap car. There's a cheap Hyundai getting around my island that's wrapped like a Pikachu. That's cute. I like how it kind of shows off your personality. I'm that person who has reindeer ears and Rudolph like nose on my car for Christmas. I just think it looks so stupid, but that's why I like it. Does anyone else do that? Like it's just custom thing for your car, a little fun thing for your car. I have friends who are like, absolutely not. Like, don't even come close to my car with any of that. Thanks, Steve. Now you pay $3K for the option and then buy the paint and labor. Oh, I see. Okay. Wow, that's really expensive. I put a light up wreath on the grill of my semi truck for Christmas. Oh, that's cute. I love it when they decorate like the buses for Christmas. Like in Sydney, at least, basically the buses they decorate with tinsel, and like candy cane like decorations. I think it's really adorable. I kind of like the festive sort of thing, even though I don't celebrate Christmas really, but I kind of like. I like festivities and everything that comes with that. The option also does some fancy stuff, like you can design your own trim and they'll do it. Like want small pearls inside your trim in a hexagon tray, they'll do it. Ah, so basically just, it's quite a little individual. Just whatever you want. As long as you pay, you'll do it. That's kind of like a specialty car paint shop too, right? They'll do it as long as you pay up. Yeah, I changed the shock absorbers for a better ride. Well, I wasn't really talking about like changing the car in that way. I was more like changing the car by adding something funny to it. Who's licking? Steve, thanks. Why are you licking? The post-it notes are gonna fall off. I once saw a car with an anime wrap on it and a heart-shaped exhaust pipe at Comic-Con. Oh, that's cute. A heart-shaped exhaust pipe is super cute. I once saw a little car, like a tiny car that looks like a beetle, have long lashes, like fabulous long lashes on the lights, and I thought that was really cute. I see the breathing bug has been patched out. Yeah, I can breathe, but as I said, I'm still trying to get used to breathing through my nose right now. I think I'm still breathing through my mouth. Yeah, I'm still breathing through my mouth right now because I'm just used to it. I really gotta tape it up. I'm gonna sticky tape my mouth together so that I can learn to breathe through my nose. Starnie asks if we change our cars to have some fun. Let's add the what? The testes. Trailer attachments. Oh my god, I've seen that. You mean like the balls hanging off the back of a car? I've seen that. Oh, not many times. I think I've seen it twice in my life. You know, I've also seen Woody like hanging off a car, like, and usually they look super duper scuffed. They don't look like, you know, they look like it was well intentioned. Woody, just hanging off the back of a car. Like, I think it's cute, but I feel like it's been there for so long that the Woody looks like it's really crying for help. By a noose? No, like by a hand. Like, they just stick it on. What else have you seen on a car? I've seen anime wraps too, especially like if I'm going to a convention, then I've seen that. Seen a lot of anime raps. Oh my god, I saw one where like in the back glass area, they had like the ahegao face. You know that face, the stickers, and I was like, oh my gosh, just driving around with that. I've seen hentai raps. It was a little concerning. I mean, I have said before that people can do what they want if it's not hurting anyone. Did it hurt you? I mean, maybe it would. Like, I guess maybe it's too public. I don't know. Talking about conventions, I just recently went to Oz Comic Con in Sydney. And how was Oz Comic Con? I've only been to Oz Comic Con like once, I think. Me? No. The kids probably shouldn't see that. Yeah, that's true. They shouldn't see that, but I mean, I'm sure there would be reports for that. Like, if there was actually a explicit car rap, then I'm sure someone would report it. Oh yeah, super illegal. It is. I don't know I don't know what's legal and what's not legal, but in terms of just, you know, probably shouldn't see that or have that in public, then yeah, don't want kids seeing that. Culture driver. At least the ahegao sticker was like subtle enough. It was in the back triangle glass area, so it was kind of like discreet, so it wasn't in your face. I only know and only saw it because they were parked next to me, and that's why I was like, okay, I got out. I was like, okay, I see it. Good. It was my first year and first con ever. Oh, that's wonderful. I'm glad that you enjoyed your first convention. I don't go to many conventions anymore, but when I was a little younger, I went to a lot of conventions. I think my first one was Supernova in Sydney, and I remember lining up super early for that one because I had no idea what I was doing. I was like, I heard from word of mouth that there was going to be like a super duper long line, so I should get there early. I don't know how early, and I got there at like 7 a.m. and the doors opened at like 10. So I was waiting at the front of the line for like a couple hours. Just don't let members of the what of the what I don't know what you're saying there, Noz. I've only been to my local con here. It's a mess. If you ever get the chance to, I actually do think and you're interested in anime, manga, I do recommend Smash. I think Smash is good. Like, I think as a attendee, I think it's good. Because it's pretty big. They have a lot of people going, a lot of stalls, a lot of shows, a lot of cosplayers. I'm planning to go again next year, and also to PAXCon. Came around too fast this year to plan anything. Oh right, isn't it PAX this weekend? Is anyone going to PAX? PAX is this weekend. Yeah, it's it actually did come a bit fast. I blinked and it's PAX. I mean, at the start of the it started today. At the start of the year, I was like, oh, maybe I should go to PAX, and then I thought about going to Melbourne, and then I got lazy. Yeah, but what was a mess about your local convention in Tassie? Like, it was just not organized very well, or there just wasn't much to do. I think overall I've had good convention experiences in my life, but mostly I've been to mostly the bigger ones like Smash and Supernova. Supernova is more for pop culture, so if you like movies and that sort of thing, pop culture, games, that's probably more suitable. Smash is more anime and manga. A little bit of games, but mostly it's mostly anime and manga. I still need to save up money for my Aussie holidays. Crap. And where would you go? Would you go to Sydney? You go to you've already been to Melbourne. Where else would you go? I'll eventually I'll eventually get to what? Get to the mall. Oh, right. I'll eventually get to the mall. It's just money is the problem, and that's all. And planning. Yeah, conventions are not cheap. Like, you could go in. I mean, okay, you got the ticket, right? Tickets usually, what, $60? $60, $50 to $70, I would say $50, $60. So you have the ticket. And then you go in and then you see everything that you want to buy, because it's always, usually when you go to a convention, it's like, it's cheaper than buying it out there, because they're trying to, it's that's the whole point. And yeah, then you just spend a lot. For me personally, when I go to Smash, I like going to Artist Alley because I love supporting like small creators. Thanks for the googly eyes, Noz. I like supporting small creators, and I love going to Artist Alley. I think that's my favorite part of Smash, and there's a lot of artists, so that's where I spend my money, just like buying prints, buying little goods and stuff of my favorite characters. And hey, what? Why is my mind getting washed? What did I even do? Sydney and area this time, probably Canberra as well, maybe Queensland. I mean, Queensland is very, I would say, definitely a lot of tourist attractions. I would say some more like theme parks that you can go to. It's been a while since I've been to Queensland, but I like places that are warm. So Queensland does fulfill that. There was so much I wanted to buy at Oz Comic Con. Unfortunately, I had only so much money. Next time I'll have more money, that's for certain. Yeah, cons are expensive. Going, travel, hotel, and buying just things. So, understandable. Yeah, I'm trying to save up to go on holiday. To go overseas. So I love traveling. Especially like it kind of makes me feel like I can take a break from work. I thought not going to work for the last 2 weeks because I was, recovering. I thought it was going to be a great time because I was like, oh yeah, no work. I get to play games all day. Oh my God. I was bored that when I got back to work, I was like, I'm so glad I'm back at work. And that's how I felt. My brain was just fading away. So I can't believe I felt that. I'm going to be off for about 2 weeks early next month. Oh, are you going anywhere? Yeah. I'm hoping to go somewhere probably end of year, hopefully, or beginning of next year. So, yeah, saving for that. Starnie's hobbies. What do you mean? Starnie's hobbies? What? Nope, small surgery, so it'll be a staycation. At least I'll get paid. Oh, wait. So you like in a similar situation to me then? Like I had a minor surgery and then, yeah, resting for 2 weeks. and it was a staycation, but the staycation was actually pretty difficult because you're recovering. I was like, before the surgery, I was like, I get to chill. No, it's not chill. It's really not chill. It is not chill at all when you're recovering. If I had the money and the time, and the 2 weeks would end with me sleeping for another week. But what about oversleeping? If you oversleep, then you get more tired. Yeah, I'm trying to hunt for like cheap overseas tickets end of year. I want to go overseas. I just love traveling. It just gets you. I'm that person who's also completely okay with just having my passport and money and just seeing where I get to. The thing is, I don't mind staying in like cheaper places too. Like, it doesn't have to be fancy, because I'm all for the experience. As long as it's safe. Overall, I'm like, as long as it's experience. Like, for example, if I go to Japan, I would not mind staying in a capsule hotel. Like, I would not mind that. Or stay in an internet cafe room. I wouldn't mind that. It's part of the experience. It's a story to tell. And it's something to just, I just like going with the flow. I'm hoping to travel at some point next year. Still haven't been overseas yet. Oh, where do you plan to travel then? That's exciting. If you haven't been overseas yet, like not even to New Zealand or our neighbors, where's the destination that you want to go? I'm wanting to go to America within the next few years. I'm going to start planning to save next year. Yeah. I've definitely put some money aside for those travel goals. I'd like to travel someday. Haven't been out of the country since I was stationed in Korea. Oh, wait, how long were you stationed in Korea for? I haven't been to Korea, and that's a place that I would like to go. But I think if I were to pick a country to go to right now, I would want to go to Japan. I think there's just something about Japan, you know. I love my anime too. I love my anime, so I kind of want to go there. And the food is very up my alley. Europe might be out of my price range at the moment. That's an expensive ticket. I actually looked into tickets to go to Europe because I really wanted to go to RuneFest. The old school RuneScape, well, not specifically old school RuneScape, but like the RuneScape convention. And I looked up the price. I was so determined to go, because I was like, oh, like if it's around like, if the ticket is what, a certain price, I'll just do it, all right? Like once in a lifetime, I'll just do it. But it was like well above that price. And I was like, okay, never mind. I'll wait for it to go. I'll wait until I can snag like cheaper tickets to go to RuneFest one day. StarnieCon 2026 in Japan. StarnieCon is I don't know if it's gonna be a pipe dream, but I hope to go to Japan. I hope I can snag some cheaper tickets. And I've also seen that for Japan, it's just like, I don't know if it's just a Japan thing, but like the conversion rate's pretty good these days. So hopefully, fingers crossed, I can get a ticket. Yeah, I really want to go to Japan as well. It's on my bucket list. Yeah. I've been to Japan. I think RuneFest is probably on my bucket list. I've been to Japan twice. The first time was for like 3 weeks, but that was on the tightest budget for going to Japan. I was like a broke university student, like very, very broke. But I was like, I want to go and see what it's all about. I could barely afford anything. I was I was a broke university student. Now I'm just a broke adult I'm just a broke corporate slave now. I didn't say broke was the one that changed. It was the other one. It was the other word. Wait, was the wheel spinning every gifted sub or every 5 subs? Every 5 subs. Every 5 subs. And you guys actually got to check that. I'm sure my mods will tell me when wheel spins are happening because I haven't had it up. Let's see. Do. That's why the broke adult leeches games off at bro. Why are you calling me out like that? Why are you calling me out for? He just gets a lot from Humble Bundle. Sorry, Brody. Thank you for the hydrate, Bahama. Thank you. Banana na 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 na. Thank you, Tuan. Welcome. Welcome back, Starnie. I missed you. I missed you too. Thank you so much for dropping in. And welcome. How are you? Also, welcome in, Evil Elena. Welcome. Hi. How are you? Thank you for dropping in. Hope you enjoy your time here. Yeah. What were we talking about? Oh, yeah. I was a broke university student. Now I'm just a broke adult. Some things have changed. Some things haven't changed. So what do we still have to complete on the goals that we have completed? Okay, yeah, we have a couple of things that I need to get those sorted. I was like basically just bedridden, so I couldn't do much. So we have a cooking stream, I know that. We have the horror game, which is going to be me side. I'm going to play that next week. So I'm actually looking forward to that, surprisingly. Only because I don't know what I'm getting myself into. I think when I was like going to play Alien Isolation, I was more scared of that going into the game because I kind of knew what it was, I guess. If that makes sense. But for this one, I have no idea. I have no idea what I'm getting myself into. I already know that I don't like faces. You know that I don't like uncanny valley faces or scary faces. That's the only thing I can kind of anticipate from a game like this. I don't know to what extent, so. But there's no point speculating. I just got to get into it and then see. I love my horror games with anime girls. Well, you'll see me play that next week. Okay, what else do we got to complete? We have, I actually got the Iron Rats art back. You know, the Iron Rats wallpaper. So I just need to fix up something on that, and then that one I will show everyone soon. So just imagine, y'all remember Iron Rats, right? Don't like scary faces. I'm never doing a face reveal then. No, because the thing is, real faces, real people faces don't scare me. All right? Real people faces don't scare me. It's the uncanny valley, the scary ghost faces, the skeleton faces. That's what scares me. Oh my God, Doc. So I am a what? Used to be a broke university student. Now I'm just a broke adult with student debt. You are so correct, Doc. I'm still paying off my student debt as well, like in like my hex. Thankfully, it's actually seeing some sort of dent, so that's good. My student debt is slowly going down. Hopefully, I'll be debt free in. I would say maybe 2 years. 2 years debt free, hopefully. Student debt free. 200 years though, please. 2 years, 200 years. Like Starnie here is gonna be it's gonna be a supernova. You were a broke uni student. I never went to uni, so I was just broke. Broke is a universal thing. Let's see. Oh, been a hectic few weeks, but so many things to share. On a scale of 1 to 10, 1 being super crappy story and 10 being the best, which one would you like to hear from me in the time I was absent? 10, of course. Straight to 10. Your grandkids will be paying off your student debt. Okay. When I have kids, I don't want to put them in that position. Okay? Hopefully. I don't want to put any pressure on my future kids. I hope to be self-sufficient enough with my partner and take the pressure off the kids. Like, they don't have to support me in any way. Hopefully I can take care of myself and set up my life in a way that they can live their life the way they want to. Hopefully. That's the plan. I got to hang out with my GF and she gave me a ring. Wait. Like, what? Like a engagement ring? Like an engagement ring? Promise ring? What ring is this? Oh my gosh. We also got some pastries and photos together. She claimed you can't do anything now anymore? Nah, just a promise ring, but I like to believe it's also an engagement. I mean, look, if she's, role reversal doing gifting you a ring, that's still something so special. Yeah, it's also I mean, I guess it's even just that gesture, it's like an engagement. Congratulations on that. That's like so exciting. And I wish you and your girlfriend / potential future fiance / wife all the best. Oh my gosh, that is very exciting. You know what? A lot of people in our community are like getting engaged, getting married. That's like so wonderful to hear. It makes me so happy. It's a gesture that counts. Exactly. Yeah. It is. I think that's so special. Super, super special. Congratulations. And big W on that. And just hearing you be happy about that puts a smile on all our faces. She'll be yelling at the waiter, the waiter chat. You didn't want pickles. That's what Socky does for me. So I go to a restaurant and Sockney's the one who's like, I'm like, you know what? They got my order wrong. That's okay. I don't mind. Life is about doing well with what you got. And she's like, she said no pickles. Takes it back to the counter and so she's the one who does that. Gotta love Dom women. They are the hero. They are the heroes of introverts. Yeah, no, I understand that. I understand. I think. Have you seen the video of the of the woman who breaks apart the corn in half and then sticks a chopstick into it and then gives it to her partner? In a really cool way. Yes. Yeah, that video. Oh my gosh. That's what I want too. Holy crap. That energy. That energy is just so strong. The vibe, the aura is just popping. Why do people hate pickles? They're so good. Well, it was more of an example, Steve. I love pickles. Okay. In my case, it'll probably be like, Starnie would be like, she said pickles. She wanted pickles. Why are there no pickles? I love my pickles, so. Yeah. But like, wow, that's two very important moments. She did a role reversal. The first was when she actually asked me out. She asked you out? Oh my God. She knows what she wants. She knows she wants you. That's lovely. Oh my gosh, she just like went straight for it. I love that. I would say it's not very common. It's not very common, but that's awesome. I love that you're happy. I love that it's working out for you. I love that you got a ring from her, like a promise and a commitment. So yeah, congratulations on that. How long have you been together, if you don't mind me asking? Oh, we're back from ads. Also, hear me out. She eats lemons whole with the peel. How? How? I can't even like eat a slice of lemon without twisting my face in pain. Oh, thank you for the resub! Suspense, good to see you! Hello, hello! Thank you for the resubby and the biddies! Hello, good morning! How are you? Good morning, good morning! Happy 8 months! Hope you're doing well! Also the seeds. Is she trying to grow a lemon tree inside her? Like, have you seen the thing where someone actually grew something inside them? That's like nightmare fuel for me, to be honest. Like, I don't know how it happened, but I don't know what plant it was, but like they ate some seeds and then like something started to grow. Sure, Starnie. What do you mean? Are you saying that I am a victim of what? Of internet slop? I'm getting ready for work, but wanted to say hi to the cute star Aussie. Thank you so much, Suspense. Thank you. And yeah, take care at work. Thank you for your support. And it's good to see you again. And it's been too long. I'm so glad to be back. Sure, you're not our mom. We don't believe in those fairy tales anymore. I never claimed to be your mom. Even though a lot of you call me mommy for some reason. I don't know why. I'm like the furthest from mommy as you can get. Maybe my deeper voice, but other than that, I would say everything else, I'm not mommy. But yeah, it's about exactly 1 year and 6 months since she asked me out, rounded up. Oh, that's great. I'm really, really happy that your relationship is going swimmingly and that you both are so happy. So congratulations to the two of you. Now I'm just referring to those folk tales. Don't swallow watermelon seeds or lemon seeds or you'll grow a tree. I thought someone actually did, like not like a watermelon or a lemon, but like something else. Just threaten to hit chat with your thong every once in a while if they misbehave. You'll be mommy in no time. Make sure you do your laundry. All right? Don't forget to do your laundry. You don't have to iron, but make sure that you... Wait. I mean, I guess iron it if you are wearing a dress shirt. Latina mommy with the chancla. For me, it was a feather duster. The pointy end of a feather duster. I'm sadly moving overseas next month though, which is why this is certainly a promise ring emo. One day we'll be back together. Wait, are you moving far away? A permanent move? Oh no. I hope long distance, works out for you. Hope it I guess it's easier these days as well. You can play games online and video chat and call and everything. I don't know if I could do long distance. I don't know how how to not be in physical contact. If you get what I mean. Like, I don't know how to not be in physical space, personally. Yeah, and no, moving about half a globe away from her. But for at least 5 years, oh my goodness. You hit us with the happy and they hit us with the sad? Wait, is that the one in the stories? Oh. Well, she did give you the promise ring. She is serious. All right, she's serious about you, and I'm assuming the other way is true too. So, I wish you both all the best. Also, welcome in, Cuzzy. Thank you for dropping in and checking in. How are you? Wait, Cuzzy, aren't you at PAX? It's PAX time. Same long distance relationships ain't for me. Where are the hugs and cuddles? Yeah, like I'm a very I'm the type of person who's like, I need to have like the person in front of me. Like they have to be there. They have to be there. They have to just be there for me to it sounds bad. I don't know why I kind of think this way, but it's kind of like things have to be near me for me to even register them as like quote unquote real and immediate. I don't know if that makes sense. Like it's I don't know how to describe it. It's like if I go to a different environment, for example, I can fit into the environment very well. So if I go overseas, for example, I could fit in very well, but then I forget everything about home. If that makes sense? She's a normie? Wait, what? Like, if I go to a different environment, like, I just kind of blend into the environment. Welcome in, Serial. Hello. Thank you for checking in. I'm good, thanks. And yeah, PAX with Serial at the moment. Well, good to see you both. Wait, are you just like here? You're both here together? Hope you have fun at PAX. Today's day 1, right? Dude, I'm so goddamn obsessive to her. It's gonna be tough to be long distance. I'm sure that, wait, I guess in the 5 years, would you be able to meet up in person in any capacity at all? Like if you travel back for short periods of time, or is that like not a viable thing? But I'm glad at least that we have all the same thoughts of long distance relationships. According to my local radio stations, some people consider a 30-minute drive a long distance relationship already. 30 minutes drive? Okay, in Australia, that doesn't fly. At least in Sydney, that doesn't fly. 30 minutes is like a very, very common distance. Yeah, neither does it here. No, like here, we have to get around with cars. Like in the suburbs at least, you have to get around with cars. Going from one end to Sydney to the other end is like what? It could be between an hour to 2 hours, depending on traffic. And it's very common for people to live on either end. This woman was complaining about it being long distance relationships, but having a 30-minute train ride to his house that he owned. And she lived outside Munich. I mean, I guess maybe for some people, distance is like, you know, even more a deal breaker for them. But to each their own. I wouldn't be able to do. I think for me, an hour, 2 hours. I think that's okay. Hey, welcome in, Ultima. Welcome in, Yang. Hello, hello. Happy spooky month. Happy spooky month. I'll be playing a horror game next week. I'll be playing Me Side. No spoilers, but it'll be my first time playing it. So tune in next week for me to play horror game. Did you do something new with your hair? I tied it up. I tied it up. I felt like something different today. Let's see. Long distance sounds painful. I'd rather just move, to be honest. Yeah, I think long distance is okay if you both have plans to. You both have similar plans to get together in the same place in a very like kind of calculated way. Calculated as in like you both are working towards that. I think that's okay. Like if you're both living far from each other and you're both like, okay, in a certain amount of years, we're both going to be together in the city, buy a place together or rent together. I think that's okay. If you both have that like plan. If there's no plan, if it's just like, oh, let's just date and see if we work out without that kind of a solid plan in place, then it would be much, much harder. Oh, thank you for the biddies, Chen. Also, finally back. I am. Thank you. Oh, it's good. It's good to see ya. I'm ready for spooky month, so I might work on the Halloween theme park on Planet Coaster. Planet Coaster is one of the games that I paid way too much for and then I never played. Buy a place together in this economy with your incomes combined. Maybe after a couple of years, which is why you're working for that long. Oh my gosh. I understand where you're coming from though. Buy a place together. What are you, a boomer? Sometimes I feel that, I mean, look, I was raised by a boomer. You know what I mean? So it's inevitable that I might have some way of thinking like my parents. Isn't that a normal thing? Damn, I'm gonna need to work 3 jobs to buy a place. Back in my day, oh my God, I say that though. I fix before I buy new. Would you buy like a very run down place, like almost like falling apart place and then fix it up? Like even it takes you like a year to fix up, would you do that? Like, I guess you have the skills for it, so that's the difference. That's the difference. You have the skills. And I have Bunnings and YouTube. Like that's all I got. Although I should say, my dad is very handy, so I guess he could probably help. Yes, but only because my dad taught me lots on his construction sites. Those are good skills. Those are very, very valuable skills. I got it on sale for that reason. Wait, how much did you get on sale for Ultima? I'm pretty sure I got it for like full price. Like when it came out, I was so excited because I used to love Roller Coaster Tycoon. I love that game. Like I love Roller Coaster Tycoon back in the day. Oh my God. I love how back in the day, just part of my vocabulary. I loved Roller Coaster Tycoon back in the day. So I bought Planet Coaster as soon as it came out. And then I just did not like play it much. Because what do they say? If you play a game for $1, every $1, if you play 1 hour, then it's worth it. Like $1 an hour. I have not played Planet Coaster for what I bought it for. I'm pretty sure I bought it at full price back in the day, and I probably only played like 2 hours. one of those games. That was just a little bit of a waste on me. Planet Coaster didn't hit the same as Tycoon. I got no idea why, and I don't know why either. I was obsessed with Roller Coaster Tycoon, and I was just I just did not connect with Planet Coaster. I also love Zoo Tycoon. Oh my god, I love Zoo Tycoon. Like I can't express how much I love Zoo Tycoon, and I would love to play it again. But I also bought Planet Zoo, and I also couldn't get into that game. I don't know why. Also, if you're wondering what the 1 in my scale of the story was, it was my computer committed seppuku. No! What about your rhythm games? What are you gonna do about that? If your computer doesn't work? Do you have are you able to play on your phone? Tycoon was amazing though. The coaster has the Sims-like kids interface that I can't get friendly with. Yeah, I just have no idea. Maybe I'll give it... I do have dreams about getting back into it and trying it again. Like Planet Coaster and Planet Zoo. Wait. Yeah, like I might give it a go again. Because it's so detailed. I remember playing Planet Zoo. It's called Planet Zoo, right? I think it's called Planet Zoo. I remember it was very detailed. Like you have to be very exact with your with the animals, with the temperature, with everything. Otherwise, they just get diseases and die. I don't know why. It's just so much harder. Please, I have some blueprints that I'd love to give to you. Wait, for Planet Zoo? I kid you not. When I build something in Planet Zoo for my animals, it is a box with a roof and like maybe some leaves inside and like just enough privacy for them to do the snoo and that's it. Oh, and water and food, of course. But other than that, like there's so much research that goes into it. You gotta like actually put in the correct trees and the grass and plants and stuff. Hello, it's everyone's favorite pond monster, Buggy the Bug Monster. How are you today? Hello, Buggy. Hello. Welcome in. Hope you enjoy your time here. I'm doing good. I just came back from a 2.5 week break after recovering from surgery. So I'm having a good time. I'm so glad to be back. I missed everyone so much, and I'm super duper happy just to be yapping. I haven't been able to yap for 2 weeks. So this is great. Bigger brain idea. Wait, big brain idea. Buy Planet Coaster 2 and waste even more money. Wait, there's number 2? There's number 2? Hold your horses. I need to have a look. I did not know there's number 2. Planet Coaster 2. What? It was... What's the difference? There's Planet Coaster and Planet Coaster. What's the difference? Bigger brain idea. Let Brony buy it so we don't waste any money. Oh my gosh. I don't think he has that. I have Planet Coaster. I don't have Planet Coaster 2. Wait, when did Planet Coaster 2 come out? And why would they make a Planet Coaster 2? What's the difference? Like, how do they improve upon it to make it better? If you like, I guess you would be able to answer that, Ultima, because I don't know. Okay, I don't have Planet. He doesn't have Planet Coaster 2. Planet Coaster 2. Yeah, nah. Bok Choy doesn't have Planet Coaster, so guess I'm not playing that. Planet Coaster 2 has the ability to make your own trains and has way new, smoother options it has water park features. That sounds very complicated. That sounds really complicated. I feel like for me, I don't know if it's because I'm like my brain is not doesn't like, you know, fire at that speed. I feel like Planet Coaster already was kind of too many options. It was too customized. All I cared about was running a you know, amusement park. I didn't care too much about making the actual rides themselves. I just wanted to be a you know, CEO of this amusement park. And that's all I wanted to be. Essentially it's a better Planet Coaster for new gen computers. Yeah, I don't know if I would get it. I think I'm just a bit disappointed with Planet Coaster 1. I feel like I will waste money if I do it. The big brain idea of wasting more money probably will happen to me. Oh, welcome in, Masa. Welcome. How are you? Good to see you. If you want to see what happens when a crazy person gets when a crazy person gets a hold of that game, check out Game It Out. No, I have seen that. And that's how I kind of get my Planet Coaster content and my fix is by watching Game It Out. Cause yeah, they do the crazy stuff and yeah, and I love it. Yeah. I didn't get the same enjoyment playing it myself, but yeah, watching someone play that was better. Yeah. How are you, Masa? Thank you for checking in. Hope you're doing well. Let's see. You would have bought Planet Coaster 2, but my computer can't run the game. Oh! Who? Oh my god, suspense. That actually scared me. I did not expect that at all. Suspense. What are you farting for? You just... Oh my gosh. If I don't expect something, I can be jump scared by a fart. I can be jump scared by something completely normal. But yeah, in terms of games that I would want to play on stream, yeah, I think it's gonna be Hades. I'm gonna do that one. Ay yo. Banana na 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 na. Thank you for the banana circle. Thank you. One day we should do a community game of Repo. I mean, look, I played Repo once. I thought it was scary. I will most definitely die. I played it once, and that was I have
We interrupt our program to bring you this important message. I love you. Now back to our show.
I love you too. Thank you for the redeem crow. Thank you. Don't need to be good at it. I will be the liability. Why not set up a TeamSpeak server as well? Oh my god, I did not expect to hear TeamSpeak. I did not expect to hear TeamSpeak. That's like, now that's an actual back in the day. Do people even use that at all? Is it even running? I remember TeamSpeak for when they use it for MMOs. It's still running? Have you ever heard of who the hell farting for that long? Huh? Wait. Where did that come from? Who's farting? Oh my god. Ah! Oh, my ears! My ears are getting violated. much power. Ultima, please. Hold on to your pipe.
I can taste it on my tongue. Is that onion? Onion and
Oh my god.
onion and ketchup.
Ew. Wait, is that an AI fart? Why you farting for? Damn stinky stuff. It's not me. It's not me. We got to go have a good day, your pondly friendly Buggy the Bug Monster. Have a wonderful day, Buggy. Thank you for dropping in, and hopefully I'll see you next time. Bye-bye. My god. Wait, is that an AI TTS fart? That's what you meant by you discovered how to do TTS effectively. You can make custom farts. No, that's dangerous. Nah, the TTS lets you add some normal effects. Oh, I see. Still though, those I was like, where is it coming from? Why are there three farts next to, like, coming after each other? Ah. Thank you for the bitty suspense. You take care. Glad to see you again, Starnie. Good luck with chat. Oh my gosh. Just the constant farting. And welcome in, Felika. Hello, hello. Thank you for dropping in. How are you? Thank you for checking in. Hope you're doing well. I am so glad to be back. Okay, before I started streaming today, I was actually like really nervous. I'll be honest. Like, you would think that I'm like, you know, I've done this for a while. I'm not nervous. Just come back. I was nervous. I was like, how do I stream again? What do I even talk about? Who am I? Who am I? What am I doing? Yeah, like it's going through a little bit of an existential crisis before stream, but you know, we got here in the end, and I'm just yapping and just honestly saying anything that comes out of my ass. Actually, with the farts. And it's been good. It's really good. Ah, oi. I thought you were going suspense. Why are you hitting me back with the eggplant? Hello, I'm good. It's good to hear that, Felika. Good to hear that. I just came. Oh, I'm back from surgery, and I'm ow. Wow. Little eggplant, and then an even bigger eggplant. Waves goodbye as I walk through the door. Goodbye. Wouldn't be surprised if you threw an eggplant from the door. Those things fly, you know, those things fly. But yeah. Oh, wait, what time? It's 10? Ow! Oh my god. See? See, eggplant from the door. Bigger eggplant from the door. Those things fly. They got some weight to them. They can soar. Have a wonderful day, suspense. And hopefully work is okay. I hope work is not too stressful. Gosh. Shooting star, shooting gallery. I was talking to someone and like they were like, are you why do you have scam in your Discord name, right? They were wondering why I have scam in the Discord name. And I was like, oh yeah, it's just you know, the community chose it for me. No, Scamney, the community chose it. But also they're like, why is your Discord tag scam? And I'm like, I guess it's kind of the server got taken over. And then they were like, I've been lied to this entire time. Starnie was never a shooting star. She was just a plane. She was just a plane in the sky. So if you look up and you see a plane, that might be Starnie. not a shooting star. Was never a shooting star this entire time. Just a plane with lights. You know when you look up at the sky and there's like lights, like flashing lights, and then you're like, oh, the stars are twinkling. And it turns out to just be a plane. That's That's what they were saying. I was like, let's see. You know, there's actually a new PC rhythm game coming out that I'm super excited about. What's it called? You can't say that and not drop the name. Hey, why am I getting bonked? Falsus? A rhythm plus deck building exploration game. The rhythm part is 6 ground lanes plus sky input. Huh? Tuan, you gotta break it down for us. Like, I don't speak in rhythm game. 6 ground ones. Oh, like 6 ground one, and then like, then sky input. As in, how do you do sky input? I know that there's a game at the arcade that you can do that. Like there's like a ground input, and then like you can lift your hand.
Did I jump scare you? Yeah, I bet I did.
Vasily! Oh. Oh my god. Rip throat. That was a genuine. That scream was. Ooh. I can't fake screams. If it's a scream, it's a scream. Oh my god. I was not expecting that. Oh, I was yapping, okay? Oh my god. Why would you do that to me? Okay, okay. Good news is that my throat doesn't hurt. It's okay. Oh my god. I miss DDR. I'm tragic at DDR. I look like I've just kind of. I'm not a dancer. I look like I'm just flopping around with DDR. Like even on the slower setting, I just look like I don't belong there. I've seen dancers actually play DDR and like, oh, they are good to watch. Like it's actually a show. Although I don't know, maybe mine would be a show, but like on the opposite end, like how bad I am. Not very coordinated. Sky input is actually a lane for mouse inputs, as the bottom lane is carried by your entire left hand. Oh, I see. Oh, that's really cool. I mean, it would only work if you're good at, you know, using your entire hand to type, which I don't. I can only use like 2 fingers and the space bar. So three fingers, I guess. I feel like my 4th and my pinky like just don't have any sort of strength in them to actually do any typing. Oh. Thank you for the banana. Welcome in, Score. Thank you for the check-in. How are you? Welcome, welcome, welcome. You know, when I got that jump scare, my first thought was, I think it's time to sleep. that's my very first thought of after getting that jump scare. First, it was like, obviously, I wasn't thinking because I was getting jump scared, but then I was like, maybe it's snooze time. I did say I probably was gonna stream a little shorter today, just to let my throat recover a bit more. I shared all 3 links about the game in the gaming channel. The game will be out next year, though. I'm keen to see someone good play it. Like, if you play it and share with us, I'm more keen to see you play it than me play it, because I'm just so tragic at it. You saw me play, was it the trombone? Hey! Oi! Thanks. Why are you throwing me? Like, you see me play Trombone Champ, and that was a rhythm game to some extent. that was a little bit tragic. But yeah, I'm just not good at it. I have Project Diva, like the Vocaloid game on my Switch. And I used to play it on my friend's PSP, I think. Like they lended me their PSP, so I could play Project Diva, which is a rhythm game for Vocaloid. Anyways, I played that. And I sucked, okay? First of all, I sucked. My hand-eye coordination sucks. And for some reason, I thought that as an adult, if I play it again, I'll be better. I was not better. I was the same or worse. So rhythm games are a skill. Oh my gosh. I too will also die with this game, with 5 fingers handling 6 keys. Wait, why 6 keys? Did you say 5 fingers, like your entire left hand? So like 5 keys and then your mouse? Also, welcome in, Mort. Welcome, welcome. Thank you for checking in. How are you? Yeah. Oh, yeah, you've been live for almost 4 hours. Yeah. Like, I think probably good to let my voice rest. Oh, I haven't been to this stream in about 4 months. It hasn't been that long, Mort. Oh, it's wonderful to see you. Thank you for dropping in. And I hope you have been doing well. And you are not allowed to eat anybody in our community. No, it's still wonderful to chat, be able to chat with you and interact with you in Discord. Even like, and that goes for everyone as well. Like, even if you can't come to stream often, like it's still good to chat in the Discord and like, you know, just and still keep up to date. Oh, 6 ground lane, 6 keys. Oh yeah, that makes sense. that makes sense. I don't know why I didn't put 2 and 2 together. Let's see. Hold for a second. It has. Hold on. I'll eat the duck and potato. No. Don't eat any. All the Starnites have protection here. Okay. I think my nose is actually starting to get a little bit blocked. Like not like blocked as in like allergy blocked, but I feel like I need it feels like I've talked enough with my mouth. Weird. All right. Hold your horses. Do 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 do. All right, yeah, I think I'm gonna make the executive decision today. I'm gonna end it here tonight, and because I've yapped, and it is I'll let my voice box rest, and then next week we'll get back to the horror game me side. Oh, thank you for the hydrate, Vasily. Thank you. Thank you for the posture check, Mort. All right. It's really nice to have you back, Starnie. Thank you. It is great to be back. It's great to see everyone. And, thank you so much for dropping in and saying hi. Day 1 coming back. I really appreciate it, of course. And, yeah, you were going. Oh, yeah, so I was going. Mort! I was, Oh,
End of stream. The time is. Go scam someone else, she will.
Next time on Starnie's stream, will she spend the whole stream yapping, or will she play a game? Find out next time on StarnieVT.
I hate to say it, but that girl ain't right, Stinky.
That's no good. You should be like me. Sonic, gotta go fast and get out of here.
I forgot what Sonic sounded like. Oh my gosh. No, I will be playing a game next stream. Don't worry. I will be. I just wanted to yap today because I was like, I'm back with. I just want to yap about my surgery. and yap about just what happened during the 2 weeks. Look, I'm very proud of getting 99 woodcutting in old school RuneScape. So that was my achievement, and I'm so happy that I have, because that was a grind, and now I've got to work on a new grind. Currently it's fishing, so I'll tell you when I get 99 in fishing. All right, I am going to raid out. Hold a second. Hold your horses, please, while I find someone to raid out to. And yeah, hold. You can't get all the level 99s. You gotta save some for when you go to the nursing home. Oh my, wait. I'm not that old. I'm old, but not that old. Also, welcoming Kyosa. Oh my gosh, good to see you. Can't say sorry, but glad to see you back, Starnie. Hope you're recovering well. Catch you another stream, but all the best till then. Thank you, Kyosa. Thank you. Good to see you. And thank you for, thank you for wishing me well. I will, yes, I am still recovering on the very tail end. Like, I'm basically almost fully recovered, but it's still kind of a strain to talk for long periods of time now. So, I will make the executive decision today to end a bit early. But first of all, I gotta find somebody. You're welcome to recommend, but I try to yeah, I mean, you feel free to. Let's see. Can we raise your mom? Can you? Oh my gosh, I don't know if there's ever gonna be a day where Mama Star makes an appearance, because all she's gonna do is just like she can speak some English, but she mostly speaks Chinese. So she'll be just ranting about me in Chinese. And that's fine. You just want to hear my mom rant about me in Chinese. Good enough. We'll find a translator. Dadney is also an option. Dadney is quiet. He's a very quiet man. So I think if I had him on stream, he would just be like, "Hi," and that's about it. Like, just quiet. You're not gonna get much out of that. All right. You know, the first time I told Mama Star that I was streaming, she was like, "Oh, are you doing like?" Because her vision of streaming is what she sees from like WeChat, from like Chinese social media, and basically streaming on Chinese social media is like very different to like, it's very different to like Twitch, very, very different. Like what she was saying, like, "Oh, do you like sell? Are you selling products? Like, are you reviewing products to sell?" Basically, oh yeah, the 3-second dress shopping haul. Yeah, exactly. That's what she was saying. She was like, "Are you doing that?" I'm like, "No." She was like, "Oh, you should do that." But I don't got skill for that. That actually requires skill. So she gets the yap from her mom's side. My mom yaps more than me, a whole lot more. She's very extroverted. And that's why I'm more scared of having her on stream, because I don't know what she's gonna say. Because I think she's a wild card. it's just gonna be insulting me in Chinese. Figures quiet dad plus yapping mom. Yep, basically equals less happy Starnie. What? Hi. Oh, less yappy Starnie. Oh, right. I was like, less happy. I mean, I'm happy. Less yappy. Yeah, I'm like the mix of them maybe. Like, I think dad only is yappy if it's his area of interest. If it's his area of interest, like he loves fishing. If it's fishing, he'll talk endlessly about fishing. So it's just like certain hobbies that he has that he really, really, really enjoys. That's when he's yappy. You got the dominant yappy genes from mom. He's one of those yappers. He's like the I know everything about this particular hobby person. And that's the only time I'll yap. Also, thank you for the follow, me Hydra. Hello, welcome in. Thank you for the follow. I really appreciate it. Thank you. Thank you for your support, and I hope you enjoy your time here. I'm just talking about how my mom is yappy, my dad is quiet, but only talks when it's his passionate project. I'm extremely passionate about food and rhythm games. Otherwise, I'm quiet as a tortoise. Yeah, that's dad. That's my dad. From the sound of it, she's going to try and sell us things. No, Mama Star, I'm just saying Mama Star's idea of streaming is like Chinese social media. It's just very different environment. Oh, like basically I was talking to a friend in China who knows a bit more about the streaming kind of environment in China. It is actually very different. So one thing that I thought was very interesting was that in China, there are so many people who are trying to stream. So how do you stand out, right? There's so many people. I mean, over here as well, in like the Western, in Western streaming, there's also a lot of people streaming. But just imagine China. Like, China has a lot of people. And people pay agencies to, and that's like the norm, like the norm over there. Like they pay agencies to help them have an audience. So basically when I was telling my friend, like, oh yeah, like I'm trying streaming here. And then they're like, oh, like how much did you pay? That was their first question to me. Like, how much did you pay to, like, and what agency are you with? And the culture is just so different. That's what they assumed. Basically, everyone who is like streaming is like is paying an agency. So yeah, just an interesting cultural difference for everyone here tonight. Okay. Let's see. I mean, well, you can pay contractors like editors and such instead of getting boosted. So I guess there's some similarities. So for over there, it's like paying a agency to do all of that completely. So and also being part of an agency with somebody who is already pre-existing popularity, that's what they're paying for. Like, you need connections to actually make any sort of to have any audience. Like, you need someone who is already famous and has an audience and be part of that agency. Yeah, just a cultural difference. And wait, Tuan, did you say chaos? Yeah, I don't mind. Looks like she is doing some modeling art, live 2D. Yeah. All right, that's fine. Let's go. Do do. I want to change my choice, mate. Mate. You can oh, you gotta make up your mind here. Just remember to always call your boyfriend manager. Keep him around you 24/7 and let him handle all the business without keeping an eye on them. Wait, what? Oh, yes, the drama. VTuber drama. VTuber drama. Look, I just think, I mean, maybe it's different, because VTuber in question was really big. I don't know. I think it's just like different. I don't know. Her audience was I don't know. Actually, I don't know much about it. Just my personal stance is that streamers and VTubers and whoever should be able to have partners because we are just people, right? We're just people. Alrighty, let's see. And when crap goes down, tell everyone publicly that you will withdraw your boyfriend from the management position, only to 5 months later say you're still employing them and let them run the business. I just hope she was smart enough to set aside money or invest it properly. Well, I hope so too. I hope so too. In the end, like, to me, I'm like, she's still just a person, you know? At the end of the day, all VTubers are still people. And they deserve, like, you know, to have a partner, happiness, and find all that. Oh, Steph, hello. I'm just about to raid out. Welcome in. Thank you for the resub, Steph. It's good to see you. Hi, Star Bubble. Welcome in, Tuka. Hello. I was about to raid out. Oh my gosh. But welcome in. Thank you for dropping in. I am back from 2.5 weeks of surgery recovery. I was gonna say I was gonna end early, but this is kind of the same time that I usually end around anyway. But yeah, good to see you. Thank you for dropping in. Oh, well, damn. I'm happy you got to stop in for that moment, though. It's good to see you. Oh, it's wonderful. Good morning, by the way. Good morning. We did overyap. Overyapped a teeny tiny bit. I was going to be early, but you kept going. I know. All right, please hold your horsies. All right. Hold your horsies. Your girl's got to take a break for her voice. So hold your horse size. Hey! I'm going. You don't have to yeet me, okay, Minnie? you don't gotta yeet me. I'm going on my own accord. Alrighty. Let me see. Oh, thank you for the follow, still rad. Thank you. Thank you for the follow. I really appreciate it. Alright, sure. They're starting soon. I actually like raiding into someone who's already started, so I can actually like listen and see them for a bit before I raid out, but they're just starting right now. So I might actually, I know you say you'd rather the second one, but I might actually raid into the first just because I can actually see. I can actually see. Alrighty. Do. Yeet the Starnie, so she's, I'm sleeping, I'm going. Alright. let's raid out. All right, please copy the raid messages. We are a shooting star community. What do we do when we go to another channel? We do massive damage, okay? Massive damage. We are a crash landing shooting star. Oh, thank you for the first time chat still, Rat. Hi and bye. Hopefully I'll see you next time, Rat. Thank you for dropping in and following. Hopefully next time I'll see you around. Yeah, I just came back from surgery, which is why ending the stream a little early today, just to get some rest for my voice. Well, my surgery was 2 weeks ago, but I'm still recovering. All right. Okay, copy the raid message. We got one for subbies, one for non-subbies. Copy the one that's appropriate for you. I'm going to sing the goodbye song. I can sing, thankfully. I'm sure I can. Sleep well, little star. Thank you, Tika. Thank you. The fact that you did 4 hours post-surgery is impressive, not going to lie. Well, okay, it was 2 weeks ago. The surgery was 2 weeks ago, and it was a tonsillectomy, so basically it was my throat. And something with my nose as well. I just miss everyone so much that I was like, I want to do it as soon as I'm possible. And here I am. So, still, well, I hope you come back and we can yap some more. Next week, I'm going to be playing a horror game. I'm going to be playing Me Side. I am going to be very, very scared because I hate horror games and miss us. No, you. All right, we'll just say we missed each other, okay? We missed each other. Oh, alrighty. Hopefully next week I'll be even better. She missed us, huh? What? Why do you sound like I didn't? That's a new one? You know when we started stream, I kid you not, I'm so emotional. Oh my gosh, I'm so emotional. I was like, I'm starting stream. I feel like I was gonna cry like at the start of stream, but I sucked it back in. When I pressed play and people were like, we're here to welcome me back. I was like about to cry, and I was like, oh, no, I can't cry. I can't just always cry on stream. I can't cry every time there's some sort of like emotional like feels. Sucked your tonsils back in. No. Sucked my tears back in. My tears. All right, let's raid out. Raid here. Make sure they're still live because I've definitely raided out into dead channels before. All right, here we go. All right, here we go. Raid. Copy the raid messages. And if you haven't already, please consider.
Did I jump scare you? Yeah, I bet I did.
Oh my god. Now I want to cry. Now I want to cry. Welcome in, Bio. Welcome in. Oh my god, heart attack, exactly. Oh my, you can scream for me so I can scream. All right, let's raid out. If you haven't already, please consider joining our Discord community. You can check it out in the description. So if you go down to the about, the link to the Discord is there. You can find my my schedule, and you'll know when I'll be playing Me Side next week. So without further ado, I just realized I just yapped the entire raid thing. Hold up. Let me do it again. Let me do that again. I just yapped the entire thing away. As I do. All right, there we go. Hey. Alrighty. Bro. All right, thank you so much for being here. It was wonderful to be back and to yap and just honestly say what's on my mind, see what everyone's up to, and meet new people as well. So thank you so much. Who sprayed me? Rift, please. And hopefully for those who just joined, hopefully I'll see you next week for more yaps and a horror game. I am a very scaredy cat, so you're gonna see some things. All right. All right. Goodbye, goodbye, good friends, goodbye. And now it's time to go. But hey, I say, well, that's okay, 'cause I'll see you very soon, I know. Very soon, I know. Alright, goodbye, and I'll see you next week. Have a lovely rest of the day or night, wherever you are. And yeah, see you next time. Bye-bye.